Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live. First day of the month, first day of the quarter, and equities are doing kind of what I've been said. What they try to do is they look past everything and they find a way to go higher, and they're finding a way right now, even though crude oil is still sitting near 100, and I'm sure that'll be a topic of discussion throughout the morning panel. Good morning, chat. Hopefully you had a good first quarter. Even if you didn't have a good first quarter, it's a new quarter.
It's a new quarter.
And that's a good thing. You got to keep looking forward in this business. Never look backwards. Maybe sometimes you do a little bit, but only for a small moment. Quick look at the tape, and then we'll introduce the panel. This morning, equities are really across the board up nearly 1%. NASDAQ's the leader. Not a surprise. Tech was the weakest, now trying to be the strongest on the way back up. You've got crude oil down 2.5%, just below 100, sitting just below 99, actually. Gold is up over 100. Gold is just taking the ball and running with it as the first day of the quarter comes out. Bonds up slightly on the front end and the long end. 10-year yield sits at 4.32. Dollar, a little bit of weakness coming in this morning to start the day, but nothing crazy. Actually, the Swissie's up 1%, and so is the Aussie up 1%. Everything else is up half of 1%. So actually, it is a relatively weak start for the dollar at the beginning of the quarter. Bitcoin, which was a little bit stronger last time, when equities were catching a bid, they were the leader. Now they're lagging. Bitcoin sits just below 69,000. So let's introduce a panel and get to the news. Joining me in studio, senior economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Senior macro strategist Craig Shapiro.
Good morning.
And senior market strategist Jimmy Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Naples. Another glorious day here on the island. We're ready to trade.
Yeah, I mean, again, first day of the month, first day of the quarter, a lot to dive into. But before we dive into all of these things we're going to be talking about, Shai, the news.
All right. So yesterday, obviously, we had one of the largest days in just about a year since last June that we have seen in the markets. Quarter-end dressing, call it what you will. But then we had President Trump signaled that the war could be near an end, saying to reporters late Tuesday, that it could be within 2 weeks, maybe 3. He says Iran doesn't have to make a deal. No, when asked if successful diplomacy was a prerequisite for the U.S. to end what it calls Operation Epic Fury. And so markets obviously in the overnight loving sight to the end of the war, perhaps without diplomatic negotiations. So very interesting. U.S. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth also said on late Tuesday, other countries need to be prepared to stand up and help reopen the Strait of Hormuz, echoing criticism from Trump earlier in the day on Tuesday. And Rubio told Fox News Washington would not overlook the fact of the lack of assistance for other NATO members, saying after this conflict is concluded, we're going to have to re-examine this relationship. Very interesting. On the back of that, very importantly, we have President Donald Trump will deliver a speech tonight at 9 p.m. Eastern time to give an update about the war with Iran. So be prepared for that this evening. Moving on, the UK...
Be prepared for that.
Be prepared for
the only thing everyone's prepared for.
Just saying. The UK will chair a meeting of 35 G7 European and Gulf allies later this week to push for the reopening of the Strait of Hormuz. So see what happens with that. Obviously, crude oil is very volatile today because it's kind of bouncing on the hopes for an end to the war, grappling with the reality that the Strait of Hormuz is still not open, and Trump had signaled that maybe an end to the war without a firm resolution on the Strait, not to mention the 10 million barrels of oil and gas that are offline in the Middle East, which will take weeks to recover once they're able to, once the Strait is open again, then they can produce more so they can send out more, but those wells take weeks. And we'll talk about this later a little more with Arjun later this evening. We did have traders at Goldman Sachs and JPM suggesting this was a squeeze because bearish positioning was ginormous, but just throwing that out there, and they're saying that the sudden bounce was more about the unwinding of negative positioning by various market participants, while others, are suggesting that, we're more so looking towards the end of, or a resolution to this conflict, I should say. Then moving on to the tech sector really quickly, we had Anthropic accidentally post their source code for Claude AI agents. They said no sensitive customer data or credentials were involved or exposed, and this was a release packaging issue caused by human error, not a security breach. And then we have OpenAI is now valued at $852 billion after completing $122 billion round, making the company's largest funding round to date. And guess who the funding is coming from? Well, the same group of characters: Amazon, NVIDIA, and SoftBank. So again, the circular nature of this continues in the AI sector. And finally, last but not least, we have some data today at 8:15, which we'll talk about we'll talk about this morning. 8:15, we have ADP employment change. At 8:30 a.m. Eastern, we have retail sales. Now, this is a bit of stale data because the government is still catching up, believe it or not, from the government shutdown last fall. So we will be getting February data a little bit stale. March will be much more important to see how the spike in energy prices is curtailing retail sales in other places, but we'll see. But this is February data. And then, of course, 9:45, we have global S&P Global Manufacturing PMI. That's going to be an important one. And at 10, ISM Manufacturing, also an important one.
Yeah, so first day of the month, first day of the quarter, data is going to be important. Obviously, President Trump speaks tonight. We know that's going to be the headline. And everyone's kind of going to be shuffling throughout the first day of the month, first day of the quarter as we anticipate that. But again, I like to go back to where we were talking about at the beginning of the week. I think the biggest nuance difference in this tape is the market started going higher with oil sitting above 100. Now, and as I said yesterday, I kept saying comfortably sitting above 100. NASDAQ's continuing to look pretty strong despite all of that. And again, what's interesting about equity markets, which is a very big disconnect from crude oil, is that equity markets can look past things quicker. They just can, because the minute the risk reward is skewed for shorts, they can look bullish, and the tape may look as though we're looking past war. But oil is saying it's still a potential threat. Oil doesn't just get fixed, and oil doesn't start falling from the skies. And the risk reward factor is very different when you have a physically delivered product versus an equity where you could just push a button and everything changes.
Well, I mean, one of the other reasons I think equities become or are so resilient, and we talk about it ad nauseum, the flows, right? It's the flows. I mean, totally. It's the first of the month. It's 401k inflows every first of the month. You have pension inflows after a poor quarter for equities. Pension rebalance flows are in. You have the quarter, just broad quarter end window dressing dynamics. We had the JP Morgan collar strike yesterday, which was a tremendously negative gamma position. So as we pushed through and got towards 64.75, there was massive buying. It kind of pushed us even higher. So, look, there's various different constituents of investors that buy for different reasons. Many and increasingly more of them have nothing really to do with the macro fundamentals. And so yesterday and even today, you're seeing, some of the other flows that are taking on a much bigger impact. And then the add to that, the headlines about war maybe going away, you get a vol smash. That adds even more fuel to the fire, right? So
that's a big thing too.
So these are the types of things that, on different days at different times of the month and different times of the quarter, different things matter more than others. We talked about this, a lot. And so I think you're getting a lot of those things coming together, this week. And now we transition into the war is maybe shutting down, but the strait is still closed. There's data coming out. Eventually, we're going to move into fundamentals again, earnings, the macro, the labor market, inflation. People are going to, but that wasn't yesterday's story. That wasn't today's story. So now you're seeing kind of the flip side of the risk off trade. You're seeing back to the risk on trade, which is dollar weak, bonds up, stocks up, vol down, crude down. And we're going to have to, find levels of stabilization. We're probably not there yet, but, as we push the rest of this week, and we get a lot of data towards the back half of this week, including payrolls on Friday, markets will have to start to decide what does the economy look like, what is the earnings outlook, what is the long-term supply chain issues here in Hormuz, what is the resolution if there is. That'll be business for next week probably, but right now it's getting through this kind of flow dynamic, and you're seeing the impacts here.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, it's definitely a combination of all these things, right? And when President Trump speaks tonight, obviously we don't know what he's going to say because no one really knows. I don't think he knows probably until the last minute. I'm sure with this one, he's a little bit more on top of what he's going to exactly say. But again, it's amazing how comfortable the markets have gotten with oil sitting near 100. And it just proves that this is not fixable overnight. And what this is going to mean for data shy down the road, what this is going to mean for a lot of things. Now, crude oil, who knows? It could drop 20, 30% from here over the next couple of weeks. I doubt it. But nonetheless, again, equities price things in, they price things out very quickly. Jimmy, let's take a look at the tape here this morning. Again, equities up 1% pretty much across the board. The strongest is the NASDAQ, up 256 to 24,170 and change. S&P is up $50-ish and at 66.23. Russell's up 24 and change up nearly 1% up at the 25.35. Again, Russell held technicals. What'd you say, Shai? Hit the 200-day or something? And
perfectly and bounced.
Perfectly, right? Again, small caps continue to do well in this environment. Dow's up over 300 to 46,900 and change. And then you've got oil down $2.50 to 98.72. Again, comfortably sitting just right around 100. I mean, a little bit of volatility for sure. I mean, no doubt, but it's not like running lower. Gold is up nearly 100 to 47.70 and change. And we've got copper pretty much flat today at $5.60. Silver is back to $75. Platinum, $19.69. It was a good year. Pharm, I'm sure we'll comment on that later. Bond market, slow start. Not a lot going on in the bond market. Pretty quiet. Again, as expected, right? I mean, we're cutting rates. We're raising rates. There's going to be inflation. There's not going to be inflation. We're going to look past inflation. Rates are kind of stuck here. But as Donnie said, and I agree with him, I think eventually they find their way to believing that they want to cut rates. So bonds, I don't think, are in a hurry to go lower. If anything, they're looking to chip away, potentially higher. And then dollar weakness across the board, like I said. Swissie's up 1% against the dollar, 127.29 this morning. Euro's up 0.5% to 116.44. And Aussie's up nearly 1% to 69.46. Jimmy, what'd you see?
Yeah, I mean, we saw it again. Treasury bonds led the way. They started the rally 24 hours before the equity market did, right? It saw the path. It's the third day in a row that we're green, pretty decent-sized green candles. Yeah, we're kind of pausing at a 114 handle right now. We'll see which way we go, and it's going to be kind of an important level going forward. I'll talk about it in the Edge report. But, those bonds ripped a whole day early. And then yesterday we had that historic It's a historic candle. It was a 185-point green candle in the EMA and the S&P, which was, pretty huge. And oftentimes when we see that in history, it's a benchmark candle. The next day, I don't care if it's the beginning of the month, the end of the month, the middle of the month, the next day is also continuation buying, significant continuation buying. It won't be as big as yesterday's candle, most likely, but it's a pattern that we've seen time and time again on a daily chart. So the only other surprise for me is, I logged into my chart, and Dr. Copper is like, is that keeping up with gold and silver? It's kind of lagging here at a 5.6 level right now. So it's a little bit weary also when it should probably be a little bit higher. So we'll keep an eye on Dr. Copper going forward here the next couple of weeks.
And then we have ADP coming up here in about 25 seconds.
25 seconds.
This is the monthly. It's at 8:15. So I just wanted to say the survey is 40,000. Prior it was 63,000. So we should get that data here in just a few seconds. Again, this is monthly, not weekly.
Should we go to an uncomfortable silence?
Drum roll, please.
Countdown.
Right.
Final countdown.
Final countdown. All right.
Delayed.
All right.
Government shutdown. No data. Well, this is ADP data.
Well, I'll scream it out when it comes.
Well, thanks, Shai. I appreciate it. Just don't scream too loud in my ear. A couple things I'm seeing in the chat, and I'm also getting notifications in my ear. People are talking about some data delays. We're all on live data, and none of us have had an issue, and so not exactly sure what the issues are yet. And we will report once we know exactly what's going on. So we're in touch with the data and the product team about that, and we will give an announcement as soon as we know.
62,000.
And?
Versus a survey of 40,000. So came in better than expected.
Yeah. He's saying that last I talk about it, but the problem is we all have live data and a lot of other people do. And so I don't know if it's segmented to just a firm. I don't know exactly what's happening. Like I said, they're going to get back to me. So when I have an announcement, I will give it, and we don't hide behind it. But when we came in, everything is, we all have working. For now, we will keep you up to date with it. Back to market stuff for now. Again, Craig, I think the interesting thing is I saw Jem put out a note yesterday. Remember, he'll be in Miami, so I'll be picking his brain about this, the vol crush. I think this is a big thing. And the question is, does something like that get, is that because of expiration? That what happens? And talk about the timing of that. And does that get ramped back up, or is it like kind of like vol crush, and here we are?
Yeah, look, I mean, part of the vol story, I mean, a lot of the vol story, right, has been war, right? And so it's been, without the geopolitical issues, folks have been, able to hedge portfolios with shorter term, zero data expiry. It hasn't really been, much macro risk overnight. The Trump tweets had been subsiding. People really weren't worried. And so you kind of had to generally grind down lower last year for volatility. But when you have this elevated geopolitical concern and overnight risk, it just becomes more difficult to hedge your portfolio, with 0 day. And so volatility has caught a bid because of the geopolitical uncertainty. If that's going to go away, we can shift down again the volatility profile. You don't feel like you have to hedge your portfolio overnight because you're not concerned about missiles flying. I don't think that we've lost that yet, but maybe the president tonight says something that gets people really to believe that the war is over. And I don't think the overnight risk is there as much anymore if the Strait of Hormuz is just closed, but we're not firing missiles. And so if that is the case, vol can, move back down here kind of systematically and fundamentally into the April expiry, which is, in 3 weeks. But if the president kind of keeps it going here, or if Iran starts blowing up tankers again, then we're kind of right back at it because it becomes very difficult again to see the end of the war. And so yesterday, definitely some volatility comes off the board because the JP Morgan collar strike, but really it's more about regular Wednesday VIX expiry and regular Friday April expiry. So, we'll see. But right now we still have this fundamental geopolitical uncertainty. It makes it hard to see the VIX back in the teens. But when you have a big vol move yesterday, you kind of get the systematic releveraging in portfolios. That really helped amplify the move in equities yesterday. But I think we are going to transition to, this data becoming more important. Folks are going to want to see what was the impact of the geopolitical uncertainty, the move in oil.
Bingo.
How has it impacted the labor market? How has it impacted ISM? How has it impacted services? You get the retail sales, but that's delayed. That's from February, so that's going to be next month. So what does the economy look like now that we've put another shock in? We've talked about the AI CapEx story and the returns not really showing up. We've talked about private credit becoming an issue. There were already issues in the economy before war. How resilient is the U.S. economy now after this oil shock, right? Gasoline's about $4, diesel's in the $5s, consumer wallet share getting crimped. If the labor market really slows, it's a different outlook. It's going to be harder for the government and Treasury to really provide stimulus, into the midterms. What are they going to do? That's what I think we're going to transition to over the course of the next few weeks.
Yeah, and should I talk about the data now? Because we talked about the lagging effect of the data that's going to be impacted by the price of crude oil. And again, we go back to this. Equities can turn the switch like that. I mean, equities had how much, I don't know how much the rally was off the lows. What is it? The 2% rally off the lows,
3%.
already 3%. Okay. They could be back down 3% in no time. Equities can do that. I mean, that's what the NASDAQ does. That's why day traders trade it, right? Crude oil, there's just so much behind it that doesn't allow that to be the case. And obviously, it's got a lot of volatility, percentage moves right now. But again, it doesn't have these massive corrections unless there's really a fundamental shift.
Right.
How do you see this kind of taking place going forward? If the war is somewhat, let's just say, at least subdued or mostly behind us, how's it impacting crude? How's it impacting data?
Well, crude's going to be higher for longer, no matter what, because it's going to take weeks to, even if tomorrow we decide we're done, we're pulling out, no more bombs are flying. We still don't have the Strait of Hormuz, any resolution whatsoever on that. So even if we pull out without that being reopened, then we're still in that same quagmire, so to speak. And so I think, and with all the production offline, taking weeks to get back online, once they can restart those wells, it takes, it takes weeks to restart those wells. So this is going to be a persistent problem for weeks and possibly months, depending on how long those wells have to stay shut, because the longer they stay shut, the harder it is to reopen. And you can potentially lose some of that production forever, because these are older wells and just the way they are engineered. And so we're still going to have a lot of problems in the oil market. I think it will be volatile. Again, it's sitting on the fence between, we may have an end in sight for this war to be done, but it's still grappling with the fact that we still don't have the problems fixed.
Yeah. Jimmy, let's talk technical just for a moment here. You talked about how the bond market was the first to lead us out. I talked about NASDAQ and gold, how I felt both of them made good lows yesterday or the other day. Time goes by so quickly. NASDAQ, anytime it gets more than 3 standard deviations away from the VWAP, I talked about this with Craig, I start looking for swing positions. Obviously this is news to drive us lower. But again, I go back to what I talked about with Merritt yesterday and everything. I look for a little bit of nuance in the tape, and the fact that the S&P started and the NASDAQ started to hold on and not go down significantly lower when crude made new highs. I felt that was a sign, and now kind of here we are. What technically on the tape is coming out to you across the board? Gold, NASDAQ, S&P. I know we're getting into the edge report, but is there anything coming out of the quarter where you're like maybe potentially going to highlight an edge report?
Yeah, no, I'm definitely going to highlight in the edge report. I mean, we're going to talk about the E-mini S&P for sure. We're going to talk about bonds and talk about crude oil in particular. But, right now it's, we bounced off. We had that weekly open that you told me to look at, which was really wise. And we just bounced off of that like a Super Bowl. And we were we went from a situation where we were down almost 10% from the January highs to only 6% from the January highs in 2 days. So it was really a violent move up, or explosive move up. I shouldn't use the word violent. And we're kind of pushed back into an interesting level right now. And that level is really between the 8 and the 21 EMA right now. It's my rotation zone. We're right in there. But we're chewing up these fib levels, right? We chewed up the 23.6, we chewed up the 38.1, and now we're driving up to the 50%. So it's particularly strong right now. And I'm with you. I'm looking for places to get long here.
Yeah, Craig, we'll close out with you like we always do. Again, kind of final thoughts coming into a day like today. It's the first day of the month, first day of the quarter. We talk about the flows. There is always kind of macro crosswinds going on. In particular, President Trump speaking tonight, so maybe today is quiet from him from a tweet perspective. You never know, though. But what's the thoughts coming into today?
Yeah, we've talked about this kind of, in my view, like a 3-phase market, right? The first phase is this down move on the war and the geopolitical uncertainty. When is it going to end? Phase 2 is the counter trend bounce. We're in that. The war is coming to an end. It's subsiding. Missiles seem like they're not going to... Look, there's a risk that we can go back to phase 1, right? Trump decides something, we go back to phase 1. But let's assume we don't. We're in phase 2. We're in the counter trend move here. How long does it last? what's the duration of this counter trend move? I think you can be highly technical about that. Think about your levels. Think about where the overhead exhaustion is. For me, phase 3 is the slowdown, right? I thought we were going to be slowing down prior to the war for a variety of reasons. This, I think, accelerates my concern because the consumer wallet share is getting more crimped. There's more inflation. The Fed has been pushed back. We're going to get rate cuts. They're going to come later, but we're not trading phase 3 yet. Phase 3 will come when the data starts to show up and it's poor. Earnings revisions start to become negative. Is that a story for next week? We'll see. Maybe it's a story for May. Maybe it's a story for June. But that's what I'm kind of looking for. So for today, we're in that phase 2 with the flows, highly technical. Kind of understand your levels. Don't fade the rally yet, but keep an eye out for me, when the data starts to roll, that is when I'll become more concerned and kind of want to reinitiate getting much more negative to the downside. That's kind of how I'm thinking about it.
No doubt. I mean, I think that's well put. And again, just because equities are higher doesn't necessarily mean that oil needs to keep going lower. And also watch what oil does. If oil does start to perk its way back above 100, how does that start to impact prices in equities? Watch the bond market. Again, you have to keep an eye on these other things. I know we talk about specifically, keeping an eye just on your short-term technicals, but now is kind of this time where it's first day of the month, first day of the quarter as the flows come in. It could be heavily favoring something that could impact your market. Keep an eye on it. We'll talk more about it throughout the morning, but it's about that time for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
All right, let's start with the U.S. 30-year Treasury bond futures right now. Third day in a row, we're kind of up. We're getting a little bit back now, and if you look to the left a little bit, you'll see this area of support that we saw at the end of January into February, and that's where my rectangle is. That's about 114 in 5/30 seconds. That was support, almost a double bottom. You carry that rectangle all the way over, support becomes resistance. So we're seeing this rectangle here that was support, now resistance. So it's a nice move up to that 114 handle. We're giving a little bit back right now, so we'll keep an eye on it. But again, we'll see if we could break through that area of resistance right now to get a little bit higher. We're between the 8 and 21 EMA, again, in the rotation zone. We're above that 23.6% fib. Next target up's at 38.1% fib. The 8's really kind of trying to turn the corner and move up. On the RSI, it's a nice kind of grind up, and we saw a little bit of divergence. So that was another clue that this was possibly going to turn around. We'll see what happens here going forward today, but right now we're kind of pretty much at equilibrium around that 114. Let's take a look at the intraday chart here. The highs of the session were London IB high. That's at 114.14 30 seconds. JAX 1 is a little bit above that at 114.16, and the one-day max is above that if we can get some movement down. Right now you see a little bit of a red candle coming down. We're at that 61.8% retracement. We'll see if we close below that on a 30-minute basis. Pivot is the next target down at 21. Below that, that's the Globex close, and then that high vol level super important at 113 and 16/30 seconds. Let's shoot over to crude. Crude is also pretty interesting as usual. We have a lot of volume in crude. The micros have done 230,000 contracts already. That's a pretty good clip for sure. This is a daily candle. Again, the volume point of control is right there at that 94.77 level. That's where we closed on May 9th. Yeah, we've traded above it. We traded below it. Now we're trying to test the waters, put our toes right below that 8 EMA, right below that 31.1% retracement right now. So we'll see if we get continuation selling and we drive toward that point of control at 94.77. RSI is not really helping. It's kind of going sideways. We do have some targets here. We're south of VWAP. We have that S1 that we've been wicking through all morning at 98.50. We have the S2. This is part of the pivot study down here at 95.39. And below that, we have that May 9th close. There it is, 94.77 on my chart. It looks like a long way away, but it's achievable. And that one-day min is 95.16. On the upside, pivot, and then blind spot 1, blind spot 2, and JAX at 105. And let's just really quickly here, 1 second here, intraday chart on the E-mini S&P just to see where we're at from a level point of view. That one-day max, I wanted to point out, 66.57 and a quarter. It's right above JAX 3 and R1. A lot of congestion up here, but a lot of really great targets on the upside here for the E-mini S&P. That is this morning's Edge Report. Back to the panel.
Thanks, Jimmy. All right, everybody, we've got some data coming out. We will do our thing. Shai will give the data. Craig will give a kind of macro strategy. And then Jimmy will give it depends on what position he's in. He kind of leans. He's going to be bullish bots.
Again, this is stale data. I just want to remind everybody.
We like stale data.
This is February, so we won't see the impacts of higher energy prices in March in this data, is all I'm saying.
Yep. And again, we're waiting to hear more about the data issue. I think it's segmented to a couple areas. I think you guys have talked about one of the firms is having it.
So it came in at 0.6%. Survey was 0.5%. That's up from negative 0.2% in the prior. So it came in a little bit better than expected. But again, I just like to tell everybody this is February data. March data may be very different, being that people are shelling out more for energy, gasoline, etc. So we'll see how that has affected their spending habits in the next report.
Coming into the year, resilient economy, consumer holding on, wealthy class doing well. The lower part of the K-shape's been struggling for a while, but less impactful. I'm looking here at some of the negative revisions. So, this is kind of it's an okay data point, kind of a, C level of importance here. Later out this morning at 10 o'clock, the ISM will be kind of the first real read of survey data for the war. Look out the prices paid. Expectations are for a big jump there to 74 from 70.5 last month with oil. I mean, this number could really be anywhere. If we start to see kind of a stagflationary mindset set in here, prices up, growth down, I think that becomes, the concern for markets, right? That the inflation fears and the actual inflation are going to and maybe are already leading to a growth slowdown. Not today's trade, but something to think about as we push through the week. We get more data. We get the services ISM on Friday, and we get payrolls on Friday, even though it's a holiday shortened day. That could help set the tone for the rest of April trading, starting next week.
Jimmy, we know you just did the Edge report. Quick look at anything important that came out of this data technically for you.
No, nothing really moved, although technically, other than the bonds, again, they're selling off right now. We're getting back to where we started from here. And if we get below that 113, 16, 30 seconds, that high vol level, then I think we could potentially go a little bit lower here in bonds, and that could cause a drag on the equity markets a little bit, even though they look super strong right now.
Yeah, again, final thing before we get into today's guest, which is Arjun, which I'm excited to speak with him about. I think that first day of the month, first day of the quarter, equities could brush things off and they could stay relatively bid. But if you see a bond market that starts to get hit, those flows, those people behind those flows, they're pretty smart, and they could back off of it. A lot of times you have one-dimensional type days on first day of the months of the quarter. Probably not the case today. Probably going to be a busy two-way tape, but we'll see. Panel, thank you. Shai, preview of our guest.
All right, we have Arjun Murti, who we just talked to in January. This will be an entirely different conversation than we had before. He is the author of Super Spiked on Substack, and he is the senior advisor at Veriton.
All right, let's take a look at who else will be joining us throughout the morning. Obviously, we will begin with Arjun. We go with Tape Talk with Pharm. Then we have Trade the Open with Leo and Kane. Midday Markets with Nick Fortick, XYZ, and Stowe. And then Trade the Close with Jack of all trades. We've got Selma and Joey. All right. Well, let's bring in Arjun. Arjun, good morning.
Good morning. Great to see you both.
Great to see you. The story as we come in today is equities are pricing out already the fact that war may be behind us. Crude oil is saying, hold my beer, we're still near 100. Thoughts on the action we're seeing first day of the month, first day of the quarter?
I think you alluded to it in the previous segment. All that matters is, does the straight quote open or does it stay closed? And then the following question I ask is, what does open and closed mean if we're in a world where the IRGC is still in power, which is probably the secondary important question? It is completely untenable for anyone anywhere to continue to lose anywhere from 10 to 14 million barrels a day of net oil and products out of that region. In a normal market, if we had 1 or 2 million barrels a day of oversupply or undersupply, we would be accordingly very bullish or very bearish. This is anywhere from 5 to 7 to 10x that amount. That strait has to be open in some manner, or ongoing closure is not bullish for anyone, by the way, including oil and gas companies. The short term, they're getting higher prices for sure, but that is your really deep recessionary scenario. And the fact that we're already seeing signs of stress in Asia, whether that's some inkling of shortages, work from home now being instituted, what you've seen gone on in some of the physical crudes and jet fuel and all these things, that the only question is, what is the path and pace of that straight opening versus what are the latest commentary from President Trump, which is what the market, for whatever reason, continues to react to.
I think you put it perfectly. I think it's more about the markets, the oil markets pricing in the opening or closing or the remain closing of the strait, because that is really what's going to tell us the future price of oil. And right now, oil sitting still near 100. It's funny, like we talk about oil has come off, and it's at nearly $100 this morning, and everyone's like almost feels somewhat relief from that. And again, Arjun, as we've talked about with Shai a lot, is that this is not just unwound easily. Even if it does open, let's just say hypothetically tonight's very positive, and we look forward toward the straight opening soon. We don't know what that means. Does oil back off substantially, or does oil still have an underlying bid in it?
I don't think we're going back. I mean, again, going into this, the overwhelming consensus was oil glut. That's something I pushed back on. Tracy pushed back on it. You can say with this type of disruption, maybe we won't be able to account for who was right or wrong. But all of that notion of oil glut, I think, is out the window. What I do worry about, though, is for every day that this continues on, you do run the risk of a serious global downturn. And that is the scenario where in the very short run, oil can overshoot on the downside. So I think where we settle out is a higher range than that sort of 55 to 65, and the perception was going lower beforehand. I do worry about, you can't take out 11%. The last time we had 93 million barrels a day of oil demand, which is the 105 minus the net 12, we'll say is impacted, was in 2014 when global GDP was $35 trillion or 30% lower than where we are today. That doesn't mean we have to have that type of GDP hit. But if we only have a 5 to 9% global GDP hit, it is an intolerable type of number. That's if that strait stays, quote, closed for more than 6 months, pushing 12 months. That's in no one's expectations right now. I do not want it to stay closed. Just to say I'm bullish on oil equities, we don't have official views at Veritin. I would want the strait to open. I would want oil prices to fall. I would want the otherwise underlying better economic growth globally we thought was coming to have a chance to come back. And then you can talk about what shut-in production does come back or doesn't come back. I think there's going to be an ongoing risk premium of some sort. There's going to be some notion of hoarding and strategic stock bills from all countries. We had drawn down our SPRs, you know. I think the current administration wanted to rebuild it back more. We'll see that. Everyone else that has dropped their SPRs is going to want to build it back, because you've now hit the opening button on this strait is an issue. It's been a cliche. Yesterday was my 34-year anniversary of being in this business, and it's been a cliche that what if the strait closes? We've now had it happen. And in a world where the IRGC or some version of it, quote, bad guys in Iran still exist, in an age of drones, tell me how many bad guys with how many drones does it take to cause an ongoing disruption? Then what's your ability with that geography to offset it with interceptors and so forth? How easy or not is that? That to me is where it goes in terms of how much of a risk premium do we have. Over many, many years, can Saudi redirect more oil east to west, and Fujairah for UAE? Like, there'll be mitigating actions taken over time. Those all take many, many years. And so I think we really need to understand, where is the IRGC at the end of this? Are they vanquished? Which at least as of this morning does not seem to be the case. Does Iran join Saudi and UAE on that we want to be like normal economies that have economic growth, that have women's rights, that have all these sort of things that the Western world and the rest of the world takes for granted, that has been really good for UAE and really good for Saudi. Does Iran go into that ledger? Or does Iran want to stay in and apologies for the American language, the bad guy side of the ledger? And I think if they stay on the bad guy side of the ledger, there will be an ongoing risk. But you still we're going to have to go through whatever sort of economic contraction we have. And again, the longer this stays disrupted, the greater the downside risk to the global economy.
Yeah, I mean, supply chains, and it's more products than just oil and gas. But what? Well, I have two questions. One is, are you surprised that oil prices aren't higher, given that even at the beginning of the Russian-Ukraine war, we saw prices spike higher? And then what are some of your scenarios for opening up the Hormuz? I mean, could it be that, there's preferential treatment and that we never ever get the Hormuz back to where it once was?
There's a few, what do we expected? And usually when we say oil prices, and I think you mean it this way, Tracy, WTI and Brent, were we surprised they weren't higher? And they are financials futures, one settled in Cushing, Oklahoma. U.S. is, we're fortunate as Americans. I think we're least impacted at this moment right now because of shale oil, shale gas, our substantial refining system. It doesn't mean we're not immune, but we're certainly far less immune. Asia is going to take the brunt of this. Europe, number two, for picking regional, winners and losers. We are least impacted. And I think you see that in the futures price. We saw Dubai crude shoot up. It's now come back down. That to me is the process of demand destruction. You have either an actual shortage or because of hoarding, fears of a shortage, you get the physical spike and it comes back down. That's why I still use that sort of super volatility type language. We've seen jet and diesel cracks have really cracked, refining margins, crack spreads have really shot up here. So you've seen very, much higher prices. It just hasn't quite shown up in WTI and Brent. Whether things like we did have probably a little modest oversupply, SPR releases, things like the fact that we're in the seasonally slow period where you have refinery shutdowns, all those things I think have been mitigants. But at a time where people are expecting oil glutton like $50 oil, we are at least double from there. And then if we look at refined product prices and some of the non-Brent and WTI crudes, you've seen a bigger reaction. Russia, Ukraine, of course, was out of the COVID trough. And shale had come down a lot going into that because we had negative oil prices for one day. There was fear that Russia was going to go out. That fear turned out to not be realized. So I think there are some differences with the Russia-Ukraine timeframe.
And then what are your scenarios for the straight open hour? Have you gamed that out at all, whether they're going to open it or perhaps it'll never be quite as open? They'll pick and choose who they want to traverse that waterway.
I think we're still in the fog of war on the entirety around the strait. Even the question of did Iran close it? It feels like we bombed that first submarine since World War II or whatever the line was. And then, Israel and the U.S. started bombing Iran. We then bombed this submarine. And then the next day, insurance is sort of effectively canceled or jacked up. I think there's still a lot to unsort around that. And I think I'm probably not the best expert on here the 10 different ways to quote open it. Can you have permanent military exports? That doesn't seem realistic. Are we going to have to see China and some of these other countries be part of the solution? Almost certainly. I think they do have a big say. We all are impacted by world gasoline prices and so forth. So American consumers are not unimmune from the effects of this war. But clearly, from a physical standpoint, it is going to be the Asian countries that are going to have to figure out, probably along with Europe, what is the right way to get back on sides to having the strait open. I don't know that it's solely up to Iran or that they, quote, control it now. On the other hand, if they view themselves as losing, and it's existential for them in a way that it's not for the U.S. It does seem existential for Israel. It seems very existential, obviously, for Iran. It does not seem existential for the U.S. Then I do wonder this issue of sort of drone warfare, how does that impact ongoing flows? And that's where I look at Russia, Ukraine, we all thought that was going to be over in a short period of time. Russia is clearly significantly stronger than Ukraine, yet somehow Ukraine is still bombing infrastructure far, far away. Like, how should that make us feel good about the Strait? If Ukraine can keep it, and that is existential for both of them. Both sides are trying to win as hard as they can there. The Strait's right there. Like the mountains of Iran are right there. And they definitely have enough bad guys that you do wonder what being really open really means.
Yep. Let's put your macro hat on a little bit and let's talk about first day of the month, first day of the quarter, right? And so first day of the months, first day of the quarters, particularly the first day of the quarters, the big players, they show their hands a little bit. They put their money to where they want to be, right? And you come in today and you see equities getting a really pretty stiff bid, in Nasdaq's up 1.25%. You've got S&P up 0.75%. Russell continues to really perform. Did news just come out, Shai?
Something came out.
Yeah, I'm sitting there looking at it, going real time. I'm looking at it, and I'm like, is that me? And my vision
Trump just said Iran president has asked us for a ceasefire.
So there you have it. Before we even go to anything of that, any comments
I think we
on
still
that,
need that person to confirm that news with all due respect to the tweets and posts that we get from our president. So,
yeah. So we'll wait to see confirmation on it. But I was looking at it and I'm like, I know that I need readers, but my vision's not that bad. That thing was moving because I only could see the market analyzer right now. So getting back to the Q1, again, equities, despite even with that news, obviously that was bullish news. But when you look at what's happening, selling energy, buying equities, bonds are pretty much flat, selling the dollar, buying other currencies. That's what you have in the first day of Q1. I mean, any thoughts on kind of the way things are opening up on the quarter?
Well, I'll give the disclaimer I gave when I was on last time, which is I'm for sure a longer term. We advise companies over the long term. I'm not a trader, so I'm the worst person to take trading advice from. We've had obviously a very good recovery here in energy equities on the back of, again, people I think fading the oil glut and then pricing in some version of an ongoing risk premium for this war. But on a long-term basis, we were generally, below 3% on the S&P 500 for energy. I think we're now back to 4%. When I look at where earnings are and are going to be over the next several years for energy, when I look at things like the ongoing criticality of energy to all that we want to do, whether it's AI, reshoring, and all of the things that we were talking about before this war in Iran, my own view is that energy will recover at some point over the next several years back to that sort of 7, 8, 10% of the S&P 500. So gut reaction, should it sell off if we're going to have peace? Yes, it should. And let me tell you, that is a great thing. There's nothing better than peace. We are not rooting for war. War is a terrible thing, including for energy companies, especially if it leads to recession. If we're skipping out the humanitarian side of how awful war is and look at just at energy equities, we want strong underlying growth in a world where shale oil is showing some signs of maturing. I'm not a shale bear, but we're going to need newer and different forms of supply. We're going to have a major retooling of all the physical flows out of the Strait, and that is a multi-year effort, never mind what does stay down. So gut reaction, you have peace, oil almost certainly sells off. And with it, some of the rebound we've had, but I don't think we're going to touch anywhere near those old lows, especially if you have peace soon. Peace soon is better than peace later, because then you do less, medium-term damage to the global economy. So as someone who otherwise thinks traditional energy can do very well, I'm rooting for the sell-off that comes from the notion of peace. I think that then you kick back into the underlying fundamentals, which are very strong for the sector.
Yeah, we got to end it there, Arjun. Thank you so much for your time again today. We always enjoy having you on the show. Thank you very much.
It is always a pleasure to join both of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tracy.
All right.
Shai, quick recap of that headline.
Well, so Trump said Iran is expecting Trump says U.S. will now he keeps talking. So Iran president has asked us for a ceasefire. We will consider when the Hormuz is open. Trump says the U.S. will consider a ceasefire when the Hormuz is open. So those were the three headlines that just came out. We also have an official update. The issue impacting market data subscription renewals has been successfully resolved. So to ensure proper restoration of service, please log out of your session and log back in. Thank you for your patience, everybody.
Yeah. I appreciate everyone's patience on that. Like I said, I think it was some people are having issues with the renewal of data. Glad that it's worked out. Shai, any final thoughts before we get into segment with Pharm?
We're still in a headline-driven world. Be careful out there. Crude is very volatile, but it's a great intraday trade right now. So just find your levels and have a good day trading and stay safe out there.
I think the biggest thing I take back from Arjun is the fact that oil, it might go down in the short term, but there's long-term effects here. Again, for energy traders, people that are trading crude oil on a day-to-day basis, expect, some reactions off these headlines, but fundamentally, even if it's fixed tomorrow, there's still a bullish macro backdrop.
100%.
And I think, don't be careful being too aggressively short just because equities are going higher. All right, Shai, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's bring in Pharm. Hey, Pharm, good morning.
Morning. How are we doing?
Good. A lot of news, so we'll get right into it. First day of the month, first day of the quarter. I want to show a couple things on my chart, then I want to quickly get to your stuff. So let's just jump right into it. For me, the NASDAQ has shown a buy signal. I mean, again, I was talking about this yesterday. I go back to where you guys were on the Sunday open. I came in on Monday morning, and I talked about how the first day of the week open was going to be huge. We made a little bit of a lower low this week, and then we've regained it. And as far as I'm concerned, the fact that the markets have bottomed at the end of a quarter, and they have news is coincided with it, and now technicals are supporting it, right? I mean, it's one of those things where I look at all of these different scenarios that are happening, and although I don't like to think too much about everything, these things are checking a lot of boxes right now for equities for this rally to continue. Went higher with crude oil, bottoms towards the end of a quarter, near a big expiration. You had a vol crush. You had, a lower low on a weekly, and then it regained it right away. You had a way oversold on the RSI, which is something that I look at specifically on the weekly, not so much on the daily as much, but on the weekly, you go back and look at it on the NASDAQ. I like to look at it on a much bigger picture level. I think that in the near term, any sort of dips, I will be a buyer in NASDAQ. I will continue to look for, swing opportunities. I'm a little long NASDAQ right now, and the area that I really want to see hold is 23,793. If it gets down there, I'm an aggressive buyer. I mean, I think if it holds here, my target in the short term is 24,462. So for me right now, and I don't trade a ton of NASDAQ anymore, but this is my area. As long as we stay above 23,793, I am a buyer of NASDAQ, and the target is 24,462. And I'm pretty steady with that. Like, that is something I look at pretty fiercely, and when I see that, and that's my beacon indicator. It's free. You could download it, and it just shows mean reversion looks. Same thing with S&P. I'm going to be trading NASDAQ over S&P on this look. Typically, if I get it in multiple indexes, I'll just take one. I'm not going to trade all of them. S&P 65.27 is a huge level for me. If it holds, 66.91 is the target. And so I'll watch the S&P to make sure it holds. But for me right now, it's as clear of a setup as I have. Buy the dips in NASDAQ as long as those levels holds, like I talked about in the NASDAQ. Again, 23,793. I think we're headed to 24,462. Now, I'm a swing position trader. Let's take a look at what you have inside the tape farm, inside the daily candles.
Yeah, I'll start just real quick on crude, since that's mostly what we're all trading, right? The big picture is we've got value gapping higher for this week. We're halfway through the week. That's not bearish, right? So we've got a clean breakaway. We still have not been able to build any time and volume above this 103.69, which I think really opens things up to the upside. But for today, if this gets back over $100.69, but actually it can find the move back to that 103.69. I'm going to want to see this 97.40 to 97.96 offered cleanly, and really it needs to lose this kind of 94.69 spot and rug back through last week's profile, or it's going nowhere to the downside. I honestly think Trump just ruined this rally with this news, but I'll flip over to ES and recap. Yeah, it was kind of nice that we broke the script from like the last 4 weeks, right? Which was, gap down Sunday, rally into Tuesday, buy all micro dips, and then rug pull. We did get a slight push lower on Monday. There was some decent buying on ES, for example, in the 64.12 to 66.16 range. Nothing like to write home about, but the first like kind of real buying that I had seen, obviously we went lower into the end of the day in a little bit of a rinse out, which I definitely liked to see. So that put me on watch for a low in this 63.53, 57 spot. And obviously the rally off that has been rather spectacular. Like you said, we were a bit oversold. A lot of people have, different indicators, whether it's RSI or NIMO or NAMO or NAIM. But, as you know, when you're really, really involved in the tape every day, nobody's going to have as good of a feel as an index trader on whether, that inventory is really getting short or not. So there were people calling it oversold out of 300 handles higher on ES, right? It got a little bit to that point where I felt inventory was stretched. Now, the further this goes, the faster this goes, the thinner the move, the less confidence I have that this move is going to be sustained. We're going to learn a hell of a lot more when buyers have to face a true test and defend a dip. If you recall, when we were in this, rampant uptrend, there were plenty of days where, maybe overnight we would just butter through a whole bunch of supports, right? Everything would look disgusting, but then sellers never defended any key level from below, and we would just rip right back through them. Well, now we have to assess if that's the case in reverse here, right? Are bulls going to be willing to buy a dip, a real dip, not, a few handles overnight, right? On a 5-minute chart, on a 30-minute chart. There's going to have to be some kind of a daily high or low to have any attempt to shift some structure. We are basically back testing my major yearly level on ES and NQ. For ES, I had it at 65.13 to 6600. Basically, I split it up over the weekend, basically into 66.18 to 22 at the top, and basically keeping the 65.13 to 19 at the bottom. So we're sort of trading within it, and then for NQ, you'll recall 24.069 to 24.369. Same thing. We are kind of sitting in that. I agree generally the rough area. Look, yesterday we had this extremely large set of single prints on the news, which I don't know, still feels like it's the same recycled news that we've gotten. And as your last guest talked about, like what really matters is like what happens with the straight. Does it open? Is it back to business as usual? And then even still, how much disruption has there been in oil markets, and how does that translate into prices and all those kinds of things, right? But this set of single prints is what must hold for sure. It basically took place right at the RTH gap from last week, Thursday, Friday, right? RTH gap meaning Thursday's low to Friday's high on a cash hours basis. So that's going to end up being super critical longer term. ES, I'm going to flip back to ES because it's the same picture with those single prints. The RTH gap was right here. I want to say Friday's high was like 64.96, and then last Thursday's low was 65.20, and we dropped single prints right through there. So like possibly for the rest of the year, that general range is going to be incredibly important. 64.92 to 96 was the top of an old range, maybe back from July even, that we traded. And, this rough 6,500 area has been the bottom of a range that we've traded. So definitely would keep that on your charts moving forward. Let's see how these single prints respond. I would have preferred after this, again, off that 53 to 57, just an absolutely ferocious move overnight, not last night, but the night before. And then continuation yesterday, that's all fine and dandy. I would have preferred to see a test lower first into today to be more bullish. We still could do that and come in and test these single prints. Now, after this Trump nonsense, it's starting to look more likely to me that happens. But that's going to be your big spot. I mean, if we're back offering 64.92 to 96 and we're back offering 23.600s or whatever on NQ, then all of a sudden nobody's bullish anymore. So I always tell people, I mean, keep in mind I'm not calling this a bear market rally, in a bear trend rally, it always kind of goes further than you think, right? And the further it goes in a straight line, the thinner the move, the less likely it's going to be durable. So if you're bullish, you want to see this sell off, and you want to see buyers step in and buy the dip, because that's where the real accumulation is going to happen, is on a potential high or low. For me, I've treated this as, assume this is just a correction. Bull market continues, added some exposure on Monday into the close, and I'm prepared to hedge that or take profit or whatever I need to do here. But I actually am. I like this less. This thin, aggressive move very much looks like a bearish rally to me. I want to see what happens on the dip, and that's when we're going to learn what happens. These single prints, if we see those, are going to be incredibly important. We can continue to go higher, absolutely. This thing, if it sustains above, let's say 73 to 80, we're maybe opening on a true gap up above yesterday's cash hours high. If that sustains, it's a long 73 to 80, broadly holds. We can come all the way up here to 66.69 to 66.74, no problem. Same thing roughly translates on NQ, but we are in a very, very dangerous spot here. Big picture to be messing around in a pre-market session, and honestly, that's the last thing you wanted to see. There was that Trump tweet, rip it another 30 handles or whatever on ES, and then just get stepped on. That's a horrible look. So we'll see.
It kind of adds, it adds a little bit of capitulation at the tail end of it, right? I mean, and that's why all of a sudden the sellers use that news to either get back in short, or if you've been long, you're like, well, they kind of, capitulated a little bit here. If I'm trailing my stop, or if I'm looking to cover, this is a good moment. And again, brings pretty interesting time right on the open of the beginning of the month, beginning of the quarter, where you're going to have a lot of heavy flows coming into the tape right out of the gates. And so, Pharm, we got to leave it there, but I'm with you. And I think that any sort of pullbacks right now, again, on my stuff, I have not been doing much in NASDAQ for a while. I will be in full positions long if we can get down to 23,800 to 23,900, which is not far from here. And I don't say that often, right? And I'm wrong if I start to see a daily close below 23,793, and I'd probably, I put my stop probably below 23,550-ish area, so risk a few hundred points, because I think if I'm right, it's going up to 24,400 to 24,500. Again, I'm a multi-day trader, and that's what I see right now. So we're going to find out if the dip buyers are there. Right. I think we're going to find out on the open today. It's going to be a busy day. Pharm, you're the best. Wishing you and your family a wonderful Easter, and I will see you next week. Appreciate it. We'll see you next week. All right, everybody. Quick recap of the morning. Obviously, some news came out with President Trump and a tweet. You could see that in the chat, exactly what's going on there. Also, there was some issues with some people getting data that was also addressed into the chat. You could see those official statements. I think there was a market data subscription situation. I think all of that has been resolved. And again, when we look forward to today, first day of the month, first day of the quarter, a lot going on, and you have a market that's not trade any of the regular trading hours yet, but you have equities green, you have energy is red, even though crude oil bounced off of their overnight lows, sitting right around 100. Gold was up over 100, now only up 70, but the rest of the metals are getting hurt. Bond market is now sold off as the oil market has rallied a little bit. You're seeing bonds sell off. You have a 4.3 yield in the 10-year right now. And I think the most dominant trend of the morning that has not really changed is weakness in the dollar. And you see a lot of currencies against the dollar up. Swissy, Aussie, pound, euro, yen, all pretty much having pretty stellar days. on the first day of the month, first day of the quarter. So without further ado, let's bring in our dynamic duo to trade the open here on Wednesdays. Let's get ready to trade the open with Kane and Leo.
Good morning.
I called you guys the dynamic duo. Who would be Batman and who would be Robin? Go.
I'll be Robin.
I mean, I'm fine with being Batman.
Yeah,
That works for me.
I like Leo. I'd play number 2 to Leo.
Yeah, you know what? That didn't get really nearly as controversial as I kind of thought it could have gone there.
You can't rage bait us, Deli. We're
Yeah,
too
we're-
close to
No.
friends.
We had rage bait training last
really?
night. We're immune to it now.
You know what? I'm impressed. I have to say, I am really impressed with that, the way that was resolved. I got to come up with something. Listen, now that's a goal now, man. Like I gotta get in between these two guys. You guys are, tight, man. Busy morning, guys, so I want to get right into it just because just a lot going on with markets, and I want to get right into our weekly prop segment here on Wednesdays, brought to you by NinjaTrader Prop and Trade Evade Prop. Last week we started with Leo. This week we're going to go back to Kane. Kane, what's the scoop?
What's the scoop? Well, the last few weeks have been pretty boring, right? So we were expecting something. We kind of got it. Last week I touched on the take profit trader. They'd rolled out some like anti-cheating measures. The good news is that it was highly criticized and they rolled practically all of it back. They accidentally flagged some real accounts as bots. They owned up to it, which I think is a really good thing. And a bunch of traders got reinstated. And I think overall the general consensus was that, the community was quite happy that they were trying to do good. They were responded to the negative comments about how it was measured, etc., and they rolled it back. The other things, there have been quite a lot of changes, but the main changes are for two firms, so I'll touch on the others briefly. My Fund of Futures raised the price of their 50K flex plan. It went from 107 to 127, or if it hasn't, it is. Maybe I'm leaking something, but that is definitely happening, or it has happened. And then on to our good friends at Lucid. They celebrated a massive $100 million payout milestone last week. They even made a funny comment that if they stacked $1 bills, it would be over 2 million, 2 miles high. So that was quite cool and quite fun to visualize. They also bumped some prices on some flex plans. They were announced on Sunday, so they're going up a little bit. They actually land today. And then changes their end, good changes. Lucid Live program updates. Instead of 80/20, it's now 90/10. They've refined their live account process now, so it gets set up in under a week. Payouts are daily and automated. If you've been a live trader at Prop, you will know that the frustrations of being able to take consistent money out of your live account is not true to running a real live account. The guys have worked hard to get that up and running. And also starting April 26th, you can come back after blowing your live account with a 2-week cooldown. They teased the Lucid Max plan. They've been teasing it for a while, but ultimately the plan is an invite-only program for traders that go to live, make some money, lose some money, blow up, come back. They eventually get input into an invite-only plan called Lucid Max. You can have up to 5 accounts there, no DLL, end-of-day drawdown. The pricing of that is dynamic. So for those that are unaware of what that might mean, is that if you are making a lot of money in live and Lucid are also making money with you, you're more likely to get that at a cheaper price point to somebody that is going to live, losing 20K, going to live, losing 20K. Those people that the reset cycle, they'll get a more expensive plan. I'm a fan of that. I know some people won't be, but ultimately you can't enable that process without, keeping some measures in it. And then I guess the big one that was teased, I'll let you guys decide how big that is, but Tradeify 3.0 overhaul. I'll give you the very long TLDR. One-time fees now instead of subscriptions. They introduced 25K accounts, something they were quite hesitant to do previously. The Select plan has a performance modifier if you stay disciplined in SIM. So if you could stay in SIM with them and you don't get moved to live, you get that performance multiplier. They've just launched a 40% launch sale, and there are small increases on the select and growth accounts. And then the other things are just more like platform upgrades for them, visual upgrades, real-time dashboard, instant activations, the things that are becoming a necessity, I guess, in the industry. So overall, a step in the right direction. I think nothing too saucy to speak about, but yeah, overall, industry's showing strength. Everyone's, on the right page and doing the right thing. And I think all the changes so far are looking in the right direction, either for sustainability reasons from a pricing perspective or just evolving from here on out.
Yeah, I mean, the industry's booming, and it's great to see these firms continuing to go out there and push the envelope. And like you said, Kane, you're never going to make everybody happy. I mean, but the bottom line is what I hear from you each and every week is that a lot of these firms are doing the best they can to accommodate traders and support the growth of the business, which is awesome. So, Leo, we go to you. What's the good word, my brother?
Well, we talked last week a lot about the ability for people that are in NinjaTrader and Trade8 that those credentials work hand in hand across the platforms. So whether you're on Trade8 Web, Ninja Web, Ninja Mobile, Ninja the web, the desktop application for NinjaTrader, Trade8, all of those, those credentials are going to work across the board. And I think it's important to reiterate that over a couple of sessions that, we can catch everybody and kind of let them know, hey, your login actually works on all of these different platforms, and they're becoming more and more integrated, which is a great experience for traders because you can manage your trades on the go on NinjaTrader Mobile. You can log into Trade8 or NinjaTrader Mobile if you're away from your normal trade station and want to get into some trades. I think we've even seen, folks here traveling, trading on Trade8, so it's kind of a nice, unique story where kind of no matter where you are, if you are looking to, execute trades or manage positions, et cetera, you can do that with one, login across the board. So last week we did a demonstration of NinjaTrader Mobile. Hopefully you guys are starting to use that. Personally, I think it's a much better experience than Trade8 Mobile. No offense to Trade8, but I know that's going to get better and better. And then I've been working in the background, just getting some updates from the Trade8 NinjaTrader team on some lockout improvements that are that they're working on and coming, be coming to fruition. No time frame known, but the feedback that you guys are seeing or giving to NinjaTrader and Trade8 is being received, and they're actively working on those as well.
Yeah, big next couple of months. A lot of things are going to be coming through the pipeline. A lot of updates. It's exciting for us here as a company, and great having you, Leo, on the pulse of it and really talking with our product team on things that you're hearing out there. And we take all of those things very seriously and working on continuing to, again, make things a better experience. That's what it's all about for traders. So again, guys, appreciate both of you on this. I have a quick announcement, then I'm going to bounce. A busy day today, so I want you guys to get into the charts right away. Maybe you've noticed, maybe you haven't noticed, about 200,000 subscribers on NinjaTrader. Pretty incredible. Just a year into NinjaTrader Live, just over a year. And it's just been an unbelievable experience with all of you. Chat, the best in the biz. No matter how much you guys bust my chops, somebody said that if you guys are Batman and Robin, maybe I would be Alfred or Commissioner Gordon. I mean, who knows? Maybe the three of us are going to have to dress up like this for Halloween. Who knows? Who knows where this goes? But again, chat's the best. Yeah, chat's the best. And appreciate all of you. Going to be doing a big swag giveaway this afternoon. My boy, Jimmy Cags. Of course, who better than to do the giveaway for swag than Jimmy Cags doing the swag? I mean, I'm rhyming now. I mean, this is embarrassing, really, what I'm doing right here. But it's okay. We're going to have a lot of fun this afternoon. Exclusive swag giveaway. Guys, have a wonderful
Kelly,
Easter.
do you have a thing with rhiming when we get on?
I mean,
with
it's
you? 'Cause
happening
it seems
now.
like
It's
every time we're on, you're trying to bust rhymes out.
I mean, it just it came right at me. I mean, Jimmy Cags and Swags. I mean, Leo, this is like this is boomer material, man. It's getting bad. Oh, Jesus. Well, anyway,
We love you
hit
anyway.
like and subscribe. Hit like and subscribe for more of my rhymes if you want to hear it. Boys, I hand it off to you. Wishing you both a wonderful Easter. And I'll see you guys next week.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Kelly.
brother.
Appreciate that.
Congrats. How you doing, sir?
Just another day. I was actually trying to buy. I don't know if you saw my screen as we were coming on. I was long here, right around 45, and
Yeah,
I
I
let
did
the
see that.
position. I let the position go because we had to, talk about, the things we were talking about, and I didn't want to leave it alone. But
Yeah, I saw actually.
I mean, look, we have a gap up. It's a new day, a new quarter, new month. Everything is new. It's all brand new, and
Everything. We're at zero.
yeah, we are. We kind of created this balance. Over the last couple of days. Yesterday's low was the kind of the bottom of it. We have a breakaway from that. We have a gap. My predominant view here is that this whole distribution that we were stuck in seems to be very popular. Everyone loves these prices up here. From 4,000 up to 25,000. It's just that 600 point range has been, that's the range everybody wants to play in. And we've broken away from it. And I think this, there's a case here from bulls to return us into that range and put us back into the chop of 2026. That's my predominant view.
Yeah. I respect it. I agree with it in some ways. I am short though.
I love that short. I mean, if you have a good price on that, there was that pop early morning with the president's commentary that got sold immediately. Funny enough, I was long here at 120. I sold into that pop too, so I'm not a hater of being short either.
Yeah, I mean, I was the main reason for it for me is obviously we took out that previous 4 hour high. I would have sold a reoffer, and then we kind of popped immediately through. And I was like, okay, cool. Maybe I'll sell like a small time reoffer, and then as it was approaching here on this 1 minute, it just went straight through. I was like, okay, I'll just sell this on the way back through. Have my stop exactly where I would have had it originally. And I'll let it do its thing, and it's kind of there. I mean, we went down 100 points. I think I've got a good entry on it. We're 70 points away. If they want to just ram this thing in my throat at the open, let them. I'll get out of the way. But I don't necessarily trust it a whole bunch. I think that right now we're getting a lot of pop in the market based on Trump's wordage from what's actually happening in the war, but we're not hearing it from both sides. Like the messaging is constantly conflicting. So I think that if we don't start to get some really positive news on all fronts, the market's going to start to pull this back on the basis that it might not necessarily be true. So, like I said, if they want to just go for it and come back, they can. But I'll try and stay in this because I think it's a pretty good price for where it is. It's the higher the range. If we come all the way back there, I probably wouldn't want to sell it anymore. What did I say? Oh, I said ram in my throat. Yeah, my bad. Thanks, chat. Wish he would pick a time for updates. Yeah, I mean that wouldn't be like him, How we doing, chat? Anyway, 200,000 subscribers. Can you believe it?
I'm waiting for the gift that you're going to send me for us getting to 200K. I'll be patient.
Oh yeah, no worries. You can wait. We're waiting for you to take your hat off.
This is easy. You send me the 200K gift. I'll take my hat off. Final offer.
Okay. What did we agree what the gift would be? The
Day
watch.
date.
Yeah. Here you go. I'll send you mine on my desk.
I prefer a Wimbledon at this point, though.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. Just a cash Wimbledon. Yeah, fair.
Mhm.
Okay. I sound like a posh lad from Sussex. I'm pretty far from Sussex. Apologies.
But are you a posh lad?
Not really. I was dragged up, not brought up.
Wait, what?
I was dragged up. You not heard that saying?
No.
Some people are like, "Oh, how were you brought up? Like, as in how were you raised?" And I just like a lot. Like some people be like, "I wasn't brought up. I was dragged up."
New for me. Send him an Apple Watch? That is blasphemy.
I wouldn't even dare. That's crazy.
Kane wouldn't insult me with an Apple Watch.
If he had if I saw him and he was wearing an Apple Watch, I'd be like, "Can I just see that?" And I'd just I'd just drop it in the bin. We'd just carry on walking. I'd be like, "I've done you a favor." Do we think I'm going to round trip this trade? I do. It's not looking too hot.
You're a top lad through and through, Kane.
A top lad through and through.
Mm-hmm. That's a commenter said that.
Interesting. Rage bait worked? What did you rage bait me with?
The Apple Watch was rage bait.
Oh, yeah, that yeah, fair enough. We failed. Yeah.
The what we should do is never
Read the
react.
chat again.
Yeah.
That's it. Yeah, fair enough. I'm closing
you
it.
guys can't rage bait us because
Can't rage bait.
we're simply not reading the comments anymore.
Yeah.
It's me, you, and the chart. You know, I was a pitcher for, I don't know, ever since I was in elementary school through middle school and high school. And my dad was my coach for many years, like all the way until middle school, basically. And he would just tell me, you know, it's just me, you, and the ball. Like, ignore the batter, ignore the umpire, ignore everything else. Just you and the catcher.
Yeah.
Did you play any sports when you were growing up?
Rugby. Yeah, this is actually not doing my posh lad argument any justice, by the way, because it's a posh sport, I guess, especially when you're younger.
I would never consider rugby a posh sport. I mean, that's pretty brutal.
It's played in a lot of private schools, but I grew up in Bedfordshire, so it's like one of the most like Bedfordshire, Northamptonshire, like Cambridgeshire, like that area is really dense of like rugby schools or schools that play rugby. They're not necessarily rugby schools, but like in my one of the town not so far from me, they had like 6 private schools, and all 6 of them had very, very good rugby teams.
We're sold out. Lava is below. From the incidents last week low. Celestial fire this week. South London still last week. Gravity unneeded. Now spending safe and sound. We're here for love.
I can hear something from somewhere. I don't know where it's coming from.
Is it me?
I don't know. Were you playing something?
Hello.
Yeah, that's you. Yeah.
Oh my God, you can hear that.
I didn't know what it
Whoops.
was. I couldn't hear it, but I could hear it, you know? I could hear like a faint. I thought
Whoops.
like, what the?
I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it was freaking me out, to be honest.
That's my jams. How am I going to go for 2 hours with no jams?
Dang.
Oh my God, that's brutal.
Take his toy away.
Using signals is literally just music. I'm listening to British music. That's how I get along with Kane so well.
What? That's so mean.
Are you interested in longs at 24,036? Why 36?
Because it's the low, the current low.
I mean, I was long, but I covered those positions so that we could talk about the prop news.
Lido, if I was you, I wouldn't renew anything for the next month. That is what I would say. Unless you really need it, then obviously you renew it. But UK Grime, SD Kid. Yeah, maybe you should put on some 4-rolls from SD Kid and just blast that. How does the SMT indicator work? I don't have an SMT indicator. And all the indicators I'm using are not mine, so I can't tell you how they work. I just ignore the SMT part of it. Hey, Kane, why don't we find any of you future traders to be third-party verified, independent third-party verification like K-Info? Because I can't be asked. Show me the RTH daily level indicator. Is that such a thing? It's your indicator, isn't it? RTH daily level? Nah. It just said, I put it in my search bar. See, it just come up scam. I don't want to click it. I'm glad you saw the funny side of that. Five minutes to the open. Sumo, are we buying or are we selling today? Go on, respond. Both. You guys get annoyed with us? Yeah, naturally. I get annoyed with most people if I spend a lot of time with them. But I wouldn't take it personally. That's just who I am. I love being here with you guys. Just some days more sensitive to the rage bait than I'm not. Denzel, I'm just not responding to that question anymore, bro. I'm sorry. I've already answered it.
Peloton wants to know if we're going up at the open.
We might a little bit. I'd be shocked if they only go down from 9:30.
Where's your short from?
163.50. But I'll get out of it at 155 if they come back there.
Mm-hmm. When we took out the low of 100, is that when you moved your stop lower?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because after the news, I'm like, that, like, everyone that gets caught, like, the way I envisage this is these guys that just bought the market because of this Trump tweet got instantly put under pressure. I don't want to see them.
Kind way to put it, yeah. Under pressure.
They got railed, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to see them be able to basically get out of their positions now if they did hold,
Yeah.
So for me, it's like I'll let it breathe into it a little bit. Hopefully they can sell it back out. If not, I'll cut it. But I pretty won't let it come all the way. No, me, I will, but I'll try not to. If they just send it at the open, They can have my buy stops. Pop it to drop it. Yeah, probably. That happens a lot. CME level 2 data and order flow. Well, you need one for the other. You can have level 2 data without order flow, without order flow the way you think about it, but you can't have order flow without level 2 data. Ideally, I would want to see them sell it. Actually, I'm going to trail this to 140s. I'd want to see them sell it out of 120s, 130s. 140s would be my line in the sand. Good morning, fiber optic. Right, we've got 15 seconds till the open, guys. Good luck, good luck.
Time to pay attention. Time to lock in, actually. I'm going to jump in. Okay, that was quick. Starter position. Immediately rinsed. I'm looking for this to move to the upside, honestly. So I'm going to give this a little bit of room. It's a gap up. I'm looking for Kane stop. No offense.
Yeah. No, fair. I don't hate it. I don't want to buy it though. So ES took out ES is looking a bit stronger here. So yeah, definitely. They can't. I mean, ES and NQ actually did opposite things at the open. So that's just one thing that you might not have on your side right now.
All right. Let this open shake out a little bit more. I really was looking at all this buying going, okay, if we're just going to buy it right out of the hole, then I want to be in that. But it's a little more choppy, so.
They're going to sell it from here now. They sold ES now as well.
Now we're going to go, huh? Time to go. I'm going to be out. I'm going to be messing this move.
They can have it. I kind of want to see them sell it at the open, so I got out of it.
You said you got out of your short?
Yeah, it's top of the opening range. As soon as they both sold through the opening range, I don't really want to see them buy back through it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So far, I mean, we have a gap that's holding. It did kind of, it was a little choppy there at that initial opening auction. I think that's going to continue even with this little rally that we're seeing. So I'm just going to wait for that 5-minute opening range to develop. I've had to rebuild my charts because my original workspace had an issue that was causing NinjaTrader to lock up.
Damn, really got out of it at a nice time.
Yeah, he did. Good cover. Kind of flip of delta here. So all that buying flipped into selling. Nothing super actionable for me yet.
Yeah, the thing is they took out that previous hourly low and 15-minute low all at the open again, and they used it as support. So for me, this move's kind of warranted. The only place I could look to engage in it again is top of the range. Yeah, basically.
I'll try to short here. Kind of seeing all that selling really start to yank.
I like it.
This is a pretty strong market. They were successful at selling at about 10 points, and then buyers said, nope, we're here. So that's good context.
Just ES, man. ES was so strong at the open.
Was it? Yeah, I should have just got it long. Yes.
I mean, it took out the same low, but where NQ had those down candles, they were all up candles in ES, and they took out the same low. So there's not really if you get off the 30-second, there's not really a down close candle, really.
So we are not far from being stuck right back in that old range. You take it that overnight high, I could see that start to run, just be like a runaway grind.
They really V-shaped it out there, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
What if Nas is doing an April Fool's pump today? It's a good point. It's a good question, actually. What if they're just doing April Fools?
NASA?
No, Nas.
Oh, I thought it said NASA.
What if NASA? Yeah, NASA. I did say NASA, actually. Sorry. They're going to let me short the same level again.
I'm going to get long here. There was so much selling right into this little pullback. I mean, we're just getting like micro pullbacks right now. The tape is super strong, so I'm just going to have to jump in if I want to try to get a part of this leg that we're in. I'll take the V range high as a take profit. We get there.
I think you get it. of Leo's tools are order flow tools from Order Flow Labs. I would imagine that you can enter the giveaway once, Jude. However, if the team can confirm.
Nice. Take 2 off here. I'm going to pull my stop in just because, I'm trying to ride this rally and this could easily yank back. So there's really no reason for me to be in this trade if the rally, if this momentum doesn't continue. We can always find a better entry if we're going to look for other longs down into these 140s, even at the OR mid. So there's really no reason for me to get married to this position. I'm actually going to go down to 3 here. But I do like what I'm seeing. So, we have this obviously kind of straight up bullish open. It's a bit choppy here, but we're building volume as we're pushing, which is good. So if I get stopped out here, I'll just wait for a better entry because this was, obviously kind of a momentum trade. We got a couple off. Okay, so we're stopped out there. And now we'll just wait for that V range top ticked.
Damn. Let me just try one. I think get put up to 170s, 169. Wow, Faker's back. Are we bullish or bearish? Honestly, bro, I couldn't tell you right now. I mean, I'd like to see it retrace. Wouldn't necessarily call that bearish, but
I jump back in at 161.
Are you long?
Mm-hmm.
No, thanks.
Are you short?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't.
I said I would re-engage around the high. We took the same 4-hour high again.
Yeah, my long got stopped, but I'm still going to be looking for. Okay, your short's working nicely. That's what you want to see. What I want to see is that quick liquidation.
Yeah, it's just one. If you can get it back to the opening range, I'll go break even on it. Kane flip it. No. Yeah, I'll go break even here. I'm only in one, so I can't do anything else.
Well, so much for joining that bullish open for me. That didn't work.
I mean, ES is back to its opening range now. It's about to make new low. If it can punch through here.
The greatest squiggly line of all time, as XYZ would say, is right here.
Yeah. It literally just traded the same price of the low of the session on ES. To the tick. Oh, I got lucky
All right,
with
there's
some
some
news.
decent buying here. Oh, it's news. Yeah, of course.
ES is making new lows on the session. NQ's kind of holding this divergence here around that 4-hour opening level. RTH session selling from weekly support to all-time high. Massive spot. Thanks, Sumo.
All right, we jump back in these longs here to right around VWAP, I guess. Damn, it's just the tape is crazy, and I'm just trying to get in a position for this continuation of this, this gap and kind of the runaway and all that. I think we're just getting stuck in, some of that news vol.
If the straight won't open, the market won't go up much further. Yeah, that was kind of my thesis coming into the session, right? Until we get open dialogue from both sides saying that they're agreeing the same thing, I think the market is just going to be super sensitive to any negative news on either side. But it's also going to be sensitive to positive news. So
There we go.
ES will hit 66.50 today.
Is that up or down from here?
That's up. We're at 66.09. ISM coming in 15. Man, they're selling ES. Not looking pretty. I called 65.75 yesterday. Kane, did you hold it? No, did you? Oh, it was that was. Yeah, but I wasn't long ES, so how could I hold an NQ trade on ES? Duh.
All right, I took myself out of the position there. I didn't realize there was news. I gotta rebuild this chart because I usually have that up on screen.
Drop it now.
Let it drop for Kane. Oh, 10 a.m. is ISM manufacturing, so that's the red folder.
You know what the red folder really is? It's Trump. That's the red folder.
I think that's like, is there brighter than or worse than red?
It's like black. It's a black folder.
Black folder.
It's like like it's like a triple diamond black folder.
Mm-hmm.
It's the orange folder. Yeah, it would make sense.
I mean, they're really selling into these lows.
That's not a good thing if they can't get through it.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, they need a spot. Wouldn't it be funny if Forex Factory just every time Trump was speaking, they made it orange and sparkly? I think it'd be hilarious. I think he'd also love that if he saw it.
All right, see if we can snipe a little bit of a long here again. I'm going to give this a little room, but if we go really any lower, it's the OR low is definitely in some in play. And ES making new lows.
Yeah, it's just keeps diverging.
Yeah.
The sad news here is I probably favor the fact that they just melt this through. They let everyone soak it up here. They sell the low and they just punch it. I've just seen that so many times after a big pop.
The good thing about this long here is that if it does hold, it would be very, very bullish. I would hold for new highs.
Yeah.
I would expect to go through if we can take out 22s, then I would expect, we go basically through the entire 5-minute OR range. There we go.
Nick's long. Send it. Be careful, Nick. You may need to say which direction you would like them to send it, because they may. Just third time's a charm. Yeah, I mean, if they get back up to the high now, it's probably not holding, is it? Two looks lower. I called low of the year. Can't delete it yet.
You did. You did indeed.
It's a bold prediction in April. Or in March, sorry. Would be legendary stuff, though. You'd win awards for that.
I would write you an award, Nick, and personally mail it to you.
You could get one of those best call of the year awards with 400 other people on a list that you have to pay 20 grand for.
They're just gonna return it back to my entry, huh?
I'd have Claude create you an award.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was obviously I would have Claude do it. I wouldn't do it.
We wouldn't do it, yeah. I moved my stop to 30 points in profit now.
I'll trim a few. Hey yo!
Oh, they went and got me. And they bought it straight back. Damn. Damn. I like it. I'd like it even more if it could go from here. Such a wide stop. Jeez. Good morning. Good morning. Big
April
volume on the
Fool's kind
day.
of action. Yeah, I mean, it's the first of the month. Everybody's going to get their position and opinions on. Are we going to hold the 77s is the question. Five minutes till red folder.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, that was silly. Gina is not right now, unfortunately. These 105s just have to hold if they want to go down.
I'm going to trim down to 2 here. Just give this 2-lot trade some room for the red folder if I'm going to hold into it.
Damn. I don't want to get out of this now. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
Gentlemen.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Nick,
Good
are you
morning.
still long?
I'm still long.
All right. We're riding together.
Still in 2. I was trying to get out, but I thought we'd get a little higher up to the 160s. And then I'll just hold the runner. I'll go break even if this limit order gets hit at 157.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, good morning.
Oh, guys. So we aren't talking to the chat today.
We're not talking to the chat. What do they do now?
It's just everything.
Well, we've decided to no longer fall into their rage bait.
Are you being rage baited again?
The only solution is to not read it.
The only solution is to just pretend they don't exist.
Like that's the streamer equivalent of turning off the comments.
Yeah.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Right. I totally fumbled the VWAP longs.
I'm gonna cover one of these.
The chat is now being rage baited by our comments about not reading the chat.
Did you hit him with the Uno reverse?
Yeah. Tables have turned.
I got out of one, and I'm just going to go break even on this runner. Already let it almost round trip me when it came back to the overnight view up. So
yeah.
I was like 75 points, and I was like, I should have probably gotten out. Whatever.
If only I could read. Yeah, that's a good point. Reading is not my skill set.
Can't read, talk. Can't trade, read, and talk at the same time? No. I can't do any of those things individually. I don't know if I put them together.
I can't even do one of them. How am I going to do all three?
Yeah.
We're just going to hold it here for the old ISM report.
Seems that way.
I mean, yeah.
Oh,
Here it comes.
nice.
It's going to be a non-event. Yep. All right.
Nice.
There we go. That works. No joke. It must be very hard to read the chat, trade, watch order flow, and think at the same time. Guys, you have no idea.
That's why we get so quiet sometimes.
Yeah. But I mean, I give XY a lot of credit because I can't trade my normal size on stream like ever. It's just too much and my anxiety gets triggered because I'm like trying to focus and I can't like get in and out of trades. So I've just learned that happy medium for me is like one lots really to do the other things. Like, cause then I can trade. If I lose $200, $300 in a trade, like no big deal. But me tripling that and then, feeling like I just lost $700, $600, whatever, because I'm chalking to the chat as I'm trying to manage a trade. It's just not going to work for me.
It's definitely a hard mode.
Yep.
Who needs order flow when you have chat flow, Nick?
That is true, but they are on a delay and they are also on. It's just no, can't do it. Can't do it. But chat, I still love you all. Speaking of which, is Cooper in the chat? Cooper, if you are, what is your t-shirt size? As part of your meetup winning giveaway, I'm gonna throw in one of the shirts that I made.
What, you made shirts?
The Brontosaurus shirt.
No, like you made the shirts. I thought that was just like a joke.
Oh no, I made some shirts, and I'll send one to XY. Since he helped coin it with me.
That's totally dope.
But yeah, I have the Brontosaurus pattern and then the absolutely free course printed on the back. So fun little shirt. Dio wants a medium. Guys, I'm not giving shirts to everybody. Like everyone's getting a shirt.
I think you have to give everyone a shirt.
I can't afford them because I learned like Leo.
Everyone gets a shirt.
I've learned, like Leo said, the game of printing swag as an individual is just not only is it not like a profitable thing unless you have massive scale, but it also is just like a headache for printing and time and cost to ship and these other things.
You need a label printer. You need to get a program like we use Pirate Ship, and you need boxes or something to ship your swag in. And you're gonna have to pay for all of those things while eating it all.
And for me turning if I print one of them, like a $20 shirt turns into a $40 shirt. It's just like this is now a labor of love.
Instantly. Yeah. That's why I refuse to like sell the OFL hats because I have zero interest in doing any of that.
No, but I printed like 8 shirts. And
Nice.
XL large and a couple mediums. So I'll send a few. But
Just
I think
mediums.
I need to order. I need to order another one though for Cooper, because I think Cooper, you said XL, right? I don't have any current XLs, so I already gave those away.
You guys got some nice longs there.
I know. I kind of wanted a new high over 200.
2 lots on that first push, and it came back. Took me like a little under break even, and then the real move happened without me.
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. So now I'm trying to get in some later longs up here.
What do you all prefer, the edges of a brownie or the middle gooey part? Depends on the day.
And that's a nuanced question.
I might exit if we lose.
Okay.
Leo, are you still in this?
Grabbed me out.
Yeah, I'm still in from 78. I trimmed it as we went up, so I'm just in a runner at this point. But to be honest with you, I'm looking for a good spot for, ads.
They literally just took me out to the tick on my stop a little too tight, and I got to get back in. I had a really good entry on that too. Gave it up. This bid attempt needs to get through, or I will probably flatten this thing. This is a second attempt to go higher here.
Send it.
Struggling a bit. Yeah, I'm flattening that. This looks pretty weak.
Yeah, I don't love if we lose like 130s. Oh boy.
Yeah, oh, there it is. There it is.
I mean, decent little trade here on the 2 lot, but
Much better entry than earlier.
We are back to being inverse of CL. Did we ever leave?
what happened to the chat? There it is.
Get distracted there.
I got better fills, but only 3 lots right now. I'm going to have to work on this.
I mean, I'm sure XY and Leo can chime in on this. Do you reckon it's best to actively learn order flow via DOM with live data? I feel like the delayed data, I have this look forward confirmation that ruins my clarity. The way you should do it is like write down or whatever, bookmark or describe situations that you have recorded or times in the session where like a breakout happened or like a reversal or like a value rotation, whatever it is, like, and when it kind of gets initiated or you see like absorption starting to happen, like you mark those things, the timestamp, whatever the situation. And then what you want to do is then go into replay mode. You have the live data in real time, but you need to kind of learn what you're seeing and then having that context of what happens and then watching it from like a muscle memory perspective back on the DOM in replay mode is a good way to kind of then it build that pattern recognition for you to watch it in real time with live data going forward. That's what helped me.
Yeah, I would say you want to pay attention to like instances in the market where something actually happens, something notable happens. You keep replaying those spots. Eventually, it's like pattern recognition, right? You'll start to see certain signatures that are common. You'll notice, oh, when the market is about to do this, this happens, so and so. But it's important to make note of those specific events and then go look, like, I guess they'll say under the hood and see like what really happened. Then that's pretty much studying it. That's how you master it.
Yeah, and I think you could go like you could almost go like an inch deeper and look for one specific pattern. Like, we talk about various things: initiation, exhaustion, absorption. I would go first, personally, I would mark out areas where there was absorption, just clear as day absorption, and literally just replay absorption on the DOM. So you'll mark it out, replay it, and then you'll be able to spot absorption in real time. And if you're always if you build that muscle memory of like, okay, what does absorption look like? What are the rules? What are the rules of absorption? What's it look like in the DOM? What are the characteristics I'm looking for? Et cetera, et cetera. And you replay that and replay that and replay different, absorption on the lows, absorption on the highs, absorption, intra leg. What are the characteristics that you can identify and just build that, it's like practice of a sport, tennis, golf, like doing the same swing, doing the same pitch, doing the same, whatever. It's the same idea. So if you build that muscle memory for one skill on the DOM, then that will allow you to expand that skill to, identify an initiation and exhaustion and, some of the other things that we talk about.
This tape is a little crazy.
She's fucking redheaded crazy.
Like it.
It's a little crazy. I'm like, ooh, do I get out of this?
I just want, can we get the one shove over 200 for me? And I'll happily just get out of this.
It's like, just get me out of this trade so I could F off.
Well, yeah, I've got to clearly talk to the chat about nonsensical things that I usually bring up. Someone was asking me if I have pointed AI stuff to trading yet again. I said this the other day. No, that has not for some reason made my high priority list. I actually started doing something last night for the first time just to test scraping of data and things that I would like. So I gave it access for a morning brief to just look at data, where the market's trading, volume, stuff like that, and then give me spit out a quick little pre-market brief for me. I did that as a test. So things are coming, at least what I'm going to build for myself. But I finally am turning my sights on using it for trading for some reason. That took me a long time.
Turns out AI is really good at buying the 200 SMA.
Is it?
They need to bid this up.
Someone said that in chat. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you.
I'm super locked in on this tape.
Joe, I'm testing a few things. Paid, free, other things I just have, visually scraping, CSVs, just random stuff.
I just added here, so now I'm on 130.
I didn't have the balls to add there. I'm already in 6. I was like, dude, I need to give it more room. I moved my stop to 20 points.
Mm-hmm.
That was crazy tape. That's a wider stop for me.
What are they doing up here? Seriously.
That's the thing. What are they doing up here?
Are y'all good?
Yeah, I don't know what is happening. Who are these 160 guys?
They're trying the scary part is they're buying this thing. They're really trying to buy this thing.
But Leo and I are trying to party, and so are you. So I need them to continue to buy this thing. In fact, buy it higher.
Stowe, get up in here and buy it.
What's Kane doing? Kane's just sitting around. Buy this.
Kane was short.
Kane,
now he's not even
it.
doing anything.
I'm short
Kane,
157. I'm sorry. I'm short right
170s.
here.
Every price.
I'm short right here.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, this tape is turning really nasty right now. Literally watching it happen in real time.
157. I got my stop at 178, and I don't really want it to go through that level. And if they do, they can have it all day.
Dude, they are selling the crap out of this.
Just new high of the day. All I'm asking for.
It's not a lot.
No. Am I being a jerk over 20 points? Yes, I'm trying to blow up my life over $20. 20 points, excuse me.
Looking at ES here. Gonna need them to put in a bit more.
ES
Looks like there's more
like
buying on NQ than ES.
Yeah.
More delta, I guess you could say. That's enough selling. You're done. Go ahead and log out for me.
We need that song. Can you take me higher? I guess we don't play songs in the morning.
They'll do it if we make a new high.
Can you take me higher?
Yes, thank you.
Did they get Kane out yet?
We upticked when they did that.
Beautiful.
We did uptick.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay.
I was going to say, this closure's not nice.
Send it. Send it. Send it.
Full send.
It. I have not TP'd anything.
There we go.
Nothing. Right. No TPs till new
I'm
high.
TPing a little bit.
I lied. I'll take one. I'll take two. I'll take two. I lied. I was talking crazy.
I was just joking.
My bad. Hey, my bad.
You're like, I'll take one. I'll take two.
New high of the day.
My bad. I was just playing. Man. Come on.
I was just playing.
Come on, Market. I was just kidding, Market. I started talking a little too crazy. Didn't like that. I see the seller flooding back in right there, the 180s.
Well, if he likes to sell the 180s, he's going to love to sell the 200s. So let's just go there.
I want the 246 even.
Yeah, I mean, I would love the overnight high.
I only
whatever
took a third off. I'm still like real squeamish about this right now. I think this could be
I'm well in profit, and this has been a nice trade.
Yeah, you and Nick.
Yeah.
That view, you guys both got that
I
view.
added, right into here. Are you serious? We're gonna get, they're not no new high.
I hate this. They're sure taking their time.
The ads.
Like, where's all the, the enthusiasm?
Do we need the song again? Maybe we need the song again.
You know what? The song did it, huh?
The song did help.
What? I'm trying to think. Let me go back to like music references. What other songs also work for this? We might need to see the, maybe the market gods are over Creed or not Creed guys anymore.
Pump it up. Pump up the jam.
Kane.
Yes.
Isn't there like that one? What is it? You got to pump it up.
Oh, that was great.
Pump it up.
Yeah.
How are they doing that? That's so fast.
They've got this stuff wired, Leo.
I see Kane's just filling his 180s short. Just get out of the way, man. Just move.
I'm not. I would love it again if they could get below 170s, but I don't think they will. And I would take it like small size.
Tape is pretty strong buy side, but come on.
Somebody had offered 180s pretty aggressively there.
Yeah.
Thing for me is just ES looks like absolute shit. So
we're not trading ES, Kane.
Yeah, Kane.
All right.
Don't they know that they could just sell 240s?
200s?
I mean,
240s.
The V range is right up there too. Like, let's just get a little higher.
Is that V range to the tick? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is to the tick.
It already rejected off it.
I traded into it. I TP'd right into it.
You're trading into it still.
I know. I mean, we've already done it once though.
Dude, come on. 180s.
What are we doing? Can we just get out of the 5-minute opening range? Like, is this too much to ask?
I don't know about this anymore. There's a lot of not happy buying in the 180s there. We need to go and address that like now, or they will puke.
Oh.
the monthly flows are heavy.
The offer lift is not that strong anymore. We're not seeing big prints.
I keep forgetting it's April Fool's, and I'm already been like baited into being like, what? Like reading stuff today.
Yeah, offer lift is stepping off here.
Also just realized it's my baby sister's birthday. I should probably text her later.
Will not be good if we close a weak 5-minute candle in 30 seconds.
Oh no.
This candle is going to be everything for me.
XYZ living and dying by one candle.
Yeah. I really.
My life.
If it's a weak candle,
over.
I'd probably get out of this trade. I'm not.
My life depends on the
17 seconds.
17 seconds. XYZ either lives or he dies.
8 seconds. Strong candle or
come on.
Maddie's.
They're doing it.
Push
for you.
it.
Right, good candle. Good candle.
Push it. Push it. Push it.
They didn't do it on ES though.
Nobody cares about ES, Kane.
I'm covering one more. I'm scared. I'm scared, man. Oh, good thing I covered.
What are we doing?
I think the people in the room that care about ES.
Like, who are these 180 guys?
The baddest.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I'm gonna get out of this,
dude. I mean, it's got to be some news because the tape got really thin. 160s. Somebody stepping up 160s.
It's a bit jumpy.
Literally just 160s, 180s. They want to buy 160s. They don't want to buy 180s. They want to sell 180s. Don't want to sell below 160s.
It's that damn Phantom of the Order book again.
Dude, is that him? Is that Kane? You've never seen him in... That's right. Facing opposite trades.
The market's waiting for XY to flip bearish.
All right,
Rakesh.
do I just
Rakesh?
need to cover? Like, if I
Rakesh?
cover this runner, it's going to go to 240s for XY.
I need Rakesh to tell me everything's okay. That's what I need right now. He's been MIA since the market's been going down.
He's just he's probably long from 23K and is just ready to drop receipts on us.
He's only got 2 hands, you know. He has to offer with one and buy with the other.
He does not offer. I know that for a fact. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
All right, do I cover another one?
He's only
Push, sir.
buying.
Come on.
He's buying
push,
both.
Push this guy.
He's buying both with both hands.
There we go.
Okay, there we go.
Let's
There we
go.
go. Some big buying. Some big buying.
There we go. Come on.
Do I negotiate? Do I negotiate? I do. All right. We're down to 2. I feel better now. Overnight high, and then...
I'm out. I'm over staring at this. 120 point runner.
I got the violins. That's all I needed.
Nice job, brother. Nice trade.
Feel like I'm just holding out for an extra 10 points for no reason.
Yeah, I negotiated with the market there.
There it goes. See, that's all I had to do was cover.
Nick, please.
You're welcome. You are
Nick,
welcome.
you
Everyone who was
knew
long.
what you had to do. You're the Phantom of the Order book.
Yes. The market was just watching, waiting for me to cover white van outside and all.
I'm running these 2. Let's get greedy. Nick, you knew all along.
I did my job.
God, I'm tired already.
It did escalate quickly.
It's possible we open C with B singles if we continue to push here.
There's still like they just want to really sell the shit out of this area.
It's so annoying.
Let's see how I want to trail this. I don't know. These have pretty decent potential.
I'll try it once more.
Do I ride with them? Some pretty Oh, okay. So NQ has Leo. Are there gaps in volume on the downside of Globex profile NQ?
I haven't. I wouldn't.
I know
have
there are
overlooked.
some upsides, so that's cool. Maybe we can go fill those. Now that Nick's out of the market.
Yep.
Anyone seen Rakesh? Was he the one that saved us when I called upon him? Is Kane short again? I hate this guy.
Yeah, I'm only short one, so it doesn't really matter.
I had to fight Kane, then I had
They
to
can
fight
get back
Nick.
below 190s. I'll look to potentially add, but
This freaking V range.
that's wild.
Nice short.
It's just really sad. I only had one on.
See if I can get new longs, more longs. What's your target on the short?
10 a.m. opening price. So 121. 24 12175. So 300.
And try to see if I can add some more on the long side.
Yeah, I don't really want to add size on it. That's my problem right now. ES is already back.
Yep,
Well,
they
it's
ran
bouncing
away.
off of its open range.
I was hoping they'd poke the 160s a little bit more for more ads. Damn. All right, Dream is dead. Well, we're holding on to these two again.
I added
196.
I have a super tight
That's
stop
some
on
pretty
it, though.
big volume. 196. ES wants to lock itself into the middle, huh?
Oh, please just stop. Yeah, it was tight, yeah. I just wanted to see him go, to be honest. If they can break 170s here, I'll just go break even, to be honest. Because I just don't want to fight with this bid forever.
Yeah.
It's
Still
so
out there.
nice to see quote unquote good traders, and I use quotes, good traders, get induced by accumulating internal liquidity ranges.
Huh?
Kane,
I'm sorry.
Can you break that down for me, Kane?
What?
Speaking in hieroglyphics, Kane, help us out.
Was that in the syllabus?
You
Any
lost
of
me
that?
a good trade. You lost me a good trader.
Yeah, as soon as I heard that, I was like, there's no way he's talking to me.
I think all 3, 4 of
Nick,
us
he's talking to you.
Yeah, you gotta be talking to Nick. Nick, you
He's
answer
talking to
that.
Nick.
I mean,
Nick, is your
Nah, Nick's
P&L
pulling up
green
cloud
or
right now.
red?
Don't worry.
I am green.
Okay, I'm
Nick,
green.
load up Jarvis.
Let's
See
check.
What Jarvis
Hang
says.
on. Let's check. Nick, are you green? You're green.
Green.
I'm green. Elias, or sorry, XY.
Elias is not here with us right now.
XY.
Don't dox my real name, dude.
XY.
It seems that I am quite green. I'm not just green. I am
quite green. Okay.
Considerably green.
Okay, Kane.
No, I'm more or less break even on the day.
Okay. So can you guys help? I want to understand this. What is this tweet or this comment?
By the way, XY's name is not Elias.
Yeah,
Elias
did
is
he
a
delete
completely
it?
different human.
Did he delete it?
I don't know where this is. I got to read.
No, it's still there. It's still there.
Where
It's
is
so
it?
nice to see good traders get induced by accumulating internal liquidity ranges.
Wait, this was a tweet.
No, it was a chat message. What
I don't
does
even
it mean?
see it.
Look, man, I'm sorry to hear that, or I'm really happy for you, but I ain't reading that.
I want to know. I'm actually curious.
Is this another bot?
I don't know. I don't understand the message. I'm sorry.
Well, wouldn't you know? It's like it sounds like ICT terminology.
Can you who was the guy that wrote it? I'll look for it.
Okay. His name is Paul H.
I also don't know. Is that a compliment?
I don't know. I want to know.
Or are we being trolled? I mean, we're always getting trolled, so maybe
it could be a troll.
It also could be someone very serious, but I also don't know what half those words mean.
I couldn't find it. I don't understand the context
first mistake was
I sent you a DM with the message.
As soon as he called us good traders, you could tell he has no idea what he's talking about.
Yeah, of course.
So it doesn't even matter, honestly.
I don't speak white.
It really doesn't matter.
Oh, it's not a compliment. Okay, so we figured that out.
Got it.
Oh, I think he's just saying maybe he's having a jive at me for fighting the short. I don't know.
Oh, he's having a go at you.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
It's the only way I can interpret that.
Oh. Well, he's a trader, so that would indicate more than you.
Oh, wait for liquidity event, capitulate or fill of inefficiency of the exhaustion at key levels liquidity. None of this has happened.
Okay, what are you saying, dude? What is
that?
What
are these words?
This is what he said.
Okay, we're trying to trade here. Okay, we're not trying to write a Dungeons and Dragons storybook right now. Okay,
go to my. I bought right here. I added here. I added again here, and took profit all along the way up. Is that bad?
Look, I'm here to trade. I ain't here to LARP. Okay.
God damn it! Yeah, I didn't want to get back through.
But are you still alive post liquidity event or whatever that was before?
What was the liquidity event?
I don't know. I'm trying to use the new terminology. I'm a man of all languages and strategies, I guess. Like I will gladly give everybody the time of the day. So I'm trying to incorporate it into my trading jargon going forward. I'm a man of the people, as I've said before.
People of the man.
Nexus, you've heard it here first. Nick is a man of the people.
I am a man of the people.
So we've got some like heavy selling right here. 14 and 07s. Is this the inducer?
The inducer.
Is that the liquidity inducer?
Yeah, the liquidity
someone help me
inducer
out
with us.
Oh, we took out the high.
We did. We touched we're touching the initial balance high right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna trail one lot because there's a lot of selling here. Hopefully they can just run them over.
External range liquidity is 840. What is external
This guy
range
say we're going
liquidity?
700 points higher?
Yeah. I think I'm going to turn.
I like him then. I like him.
Yeah, I think I'm going to. We're going to turn this into. Have you guys seen there's TikTokers that it's a couple and his wife is like very Boston. Like her accent is so strong. It's crazy. And they do like videos and she says something and he repeats he's like, oh, well, like they don't have white, they don't have
yeah, I know who you're talking about. And then he's there and you're like, no, I don't think Mark Wahlberg. He just starts like doing all of any Boston reference. Like whenever she says a word, he's like, no, I don't think Mark Wahlberg is here. Like, and that has nothing to do with what she said. It's actually really funny.
That's what I'm going to turn the ICT Carhartt. Yeah, the Carhartt one is good.
Yeah, that one's funny.
Yeah,
they're great. And my little sister
at him.
in Boston for so
He's
long.
My boy.
So
he said we're going 700 points higher. I don't care what you guys say. I think he knows what he's talking about. That's all I need to hear. Oh, this
We
failed
can show
IB
trade
though.
performance reports. You could do what we did yesterday.
Failed
You can.
IB, bro.
We don't do backseat trading. If someone wants to step up in the chat, they can trade.
That would be so cool, honestly, if we had the power to like pull a trader from the comments into the Zoom and be like, okay, share your screen. Let's see what you're talking about.
Maybe we should do it.
I think they wouldn't allow that.
Never.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
Rakesh
obviously
is ready.
it's a joke.
Rakesh is just
Obviously,
ready
it's
to
a
come in and
joke.
show.
I mean, I'm not
Dude, as soon
actually
as he
saying
hops
that.
on the stream, you see him like 67 lots long.
Just throwing hand signals.
He's on the phone yelling at the broker, I need 30 more. I need
Yeah, I
it
was
now.
Sam, yeah.
Any price.
I was sure.
I actually know a guy that used to do that, and we're talking 3 to 4 years ago.
All right, looks
Not
like
lying.
it's break even on my ads.
That's
Still
how
willing to
NinjaTrader
get
gets taken
longs
off
though.
YouTube.
Well, I can't complain about that trade, that's for sure. That's a nice one. Finally worked out after some pain.
Not in any position yet, and you guys shouldn't be either. That's my point. Damn.
I don't trade the way you trade, and you don't trade the way I trade. So who are you to come into the
You
comments
just come
and tell
onto
me
a
what I should or
network.
shouldn't do?
You came onto a network to tell people to do exactly what you do. You should start your own like service or something.
Yeah, I'll definitely pay not to be there. So you got one customer.
He's gonna keep throwing you in his Discord until you pay him to stop. The reverse subscription model. He's gonna be really
all I
pissed
care
at me,
about is
but
the 9:30.
I'm
the
getting
9
into some
set.
longs. He is gonna be pissed at me.
Okay. XYZ, time for you to pull the rage bait move.
Bro, I am inducing right now. Give me a second.
Inducing rage bait.
I'm inducing right now. I'm in induction mode.
Induction.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Paul is the dude on the floor telling a dude up 3 million he shouldn't have entered before the unicorn sweep.
The what now?
Something about unicorn sweeps.
All right, he's gonna be really pissed when he sees that I got stopped out on that long.
That's the thing.
My
about
bad. My bad, guy. What's his
They
handle?
talk to shit on other traders.
What's his handle?
I just remember Paul, but there's two Paul. Like I keep seeing two Pauls, but it's not. It's P&L trading, and then there's Paul.
They took my stop and just ran it.
Nice trade, bro. I'm not in it.
Not cool.
So thank
dude.
you, but no thanks.
Oh man, I had 4 on that too. They just ticked my stop.
Oh my goodness. This dog we have is laying in the baby's play area thing. Like it's like the word cage is the wrong term, but like little playpen thing. The dog is apparently laying in it.
Oh, I
just
can
send
make
me a
these
picture.
bigger. How can I make these bigger again?
I'm gonna get out of that. Maybe I shouldn't have. Dude, I keep scratching myself out way too early. And now I have 1 lot. Okay.
Paul is gonna be so pissed that you're making
Dude,
money.
I had, oh my God, I had a good entry with like 4 or 5 lots on, and I just scratched it out for nothing. And now I got 1. He's gonna be so pissed, dude.
Is that better or worse, chat?
He's gonna be so pissed, dude.
Yeah, he's gonna be really mad.
Oh, sorry. Are you suggesting you're up 3? Are you suggesting you're up 3 mil? Is that what you're suggesting?
Oh.
Hey-o.
Oh.
Is this the manipulation liquidity?
This is
something?
the liquidity event.
Okay. So is this what do we do?
I don't know what to do when the liquidity event is in the room with us, to be honest. I'll defer to the chat.
NQ didn't take that high. That's really
No
fucking
overnight
sad.
high. That's actually funny.
Why did they not do that?
Do we supposed to wait for that to do something?
Oh, oops, I was muted. Dude, did you guys hear me complaining about?
No, we didn't hear you. You were muted the whole time.
Bro, I had 4 lots on, and I scratched out of it, and then it came back, and it's moving up, and I'm trying to fill in the size, and I only got 1 from 150. They came up to the overnight high, didn't fill my TP by, I think it was 1 or 2 ticks.
Yeah.
But dude, I had 4 lots. I just
2
chickened out and
points.
I scratched it for nothing. But yeah, I think that was the liquidity event that they were talking about.
All I know is that oil is the mover. That's all I know right now.
You guys were lucky I was muted on accident. I was just complaining the whole time.
Complaining about your trade working? I love doing that too.
With no size on it, because I took myself out of that size for no reason other than being scared.
Do you want me to mail you some?
I need you to
for
go
that?
super long and avenge me.
Avenge me.
Did Trump talk? Probably. Always
Kinda
blaming
add up
Trump.
higher here.
Maybe. I'm not hating anyone. I just don't like seeing people that are really passionate about escaping poverty being misled.
That's ironic.
Fair enough. For the record, if you are paying to be here, you are being scammed somewhere because this is free. Just to remind you.
I pay to be here. Am I being scammed?
Oh, you definitely are, yeah.
Well, all 4 of us are trading our real funds to try to mislead people. So we're trying to blow our own money to do nothing other than mislead people, apparently. Are we the
Somebody
inducers?
said we were misleading people.
Are we the inducers?
What did I do now?
Man, I did not even get filled on a third.
I think everything is just a scam.
I feel like I'm just getting blamed for things today.
Milk is a scam.
Just
Eggs
Nick's
are a
just sitting
scam.
here getting blamed for stuff.
Nick
He
is
hasn't
a
even been in a
scam.
trade.
Nick's free course is a scam.
The free course is definitely a scam.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Big Course is trying to, put out there into the space, that my course is just a scam.
Well, why don't we have like a more suitable discussion? You're not really saying anything. Like actually, like you're making very brash statements without actually saying why. Like
That is the art of the troll.
Yeah.
There is
we
an
only
art.
need to talk about one thing right now.
There is
whether
an
we're
art.
going to trade overnight high. That's really all we need to be focused
It's like
on.
me
right
telling
now.
Leo he's wrong all the time without ever backing it up. It's purely just to troll him. Or maybe this is just one big bit for April Fools.
Don't confuse me with facts, Mark says. Like, come on, guys. Let's not be confusing with facts.
The real question here is actually not even a question, a statement is there are 101 different ways to trade the market and then times it by 10. So like just because you don't resonate with someone's way of getting into a move, like I don't resonate with the way that Stowe trades. I admire it, but I can't do it. Doesn't mean that he doesn't make money doing it and enjoy it. He does. He makes money and enjoys it. I would do neither of those things. You know? Nick, someone said, have you been watching the Seattle games?
The what?
The Seattle games.
What are the Seattle games? Oh, like the Mariners games?
I have no idea, my friend. I literally quoted what he said word for word.
I'm asking the chat.
Oh yeah,
I have not. My my buddy plays for him, but I have not watched the Mariners play. I haven't watched the Angels play so far this year either.
Two things: subtle flex and pretty bad friend for not watching your friend play. Like, what's that?
No,
about?
so I keep in mind,
Dig your hole.
I'm in my mid-30s, as everyone knows.
Okay.
He is also in his mid-30s, and he's been playing professional baseball, for the better part of or over a decade. So he's been around. I've seen him play live. I've still talked to him pretty regularly, and we catch up. But yeah, he's doing his own thing. But he's a journeyman. He's played with a lot of organizations.
Sorry, chat. If anyone's trying to speak to me, I am like really locked in on the order flow, trying to get more ads on this if it were to work.
Easier on the eyes. I couldn't see a thing. What are you on about? The real question, Nick, is has your friend sent you a hat?
I have a signed game used bat from him.
All right, we get it. Stop flexing now. Come on.
Nick knows people.
Nick long the low of the day, and he's him. We get it. We get it.
Yes, I am him. No, my buddy's we've known each other since we were little kids. Grew up together. Good dude. He played at Arizona too.
Well, at least I got one. All right, I'll settle for 3 lots. Fine. Just make it happen. I think we could get into some almost the 24,300s maybe. Well, Magic Box is way up there. Yeah, guys, I've been trying to get in some entries for an overnight high trade, so I probably won't be taking any of these off. I only have 3. Got to make them count. Pretty committed to this idea, especially, I mean, we've already made money scalping longs into the idea, so I can just not be so squeamish about unrealized profits moving forward. If I see some really big selling close by, peel off one maybe, but I mean, I think we're making good progress. Downside hasn't really been able to get anywhere, which is why I've been like just slowly trying to stalk more entries. really greedy about it, which is why I only got two extra entries for 3. Didn't get this this fourth lot on, but hey, risk management, you got to be greedy. So big seller here in the 20s. They're above him now, which is good. So I don't really have to worry. As long as they find a seller and just trade right above him, we're healthy. We're about 14 points out from the overnight low.
Low?
I mean high.
Oops.
I'll negotiate that one. All right, so we're on with 2. I mean, we had what, like a 400-ish point Globex range, so I'm keeping that in mind too. As far as extensions go, I do think we can go to 50%. IB here is 295, 294-ish.
Leo is not in his trade anymore, at least not that I can see.
No, I'm not in a trade. I don't want to upset Paul.
Dude, Paul is probably so mad at me right now.
Yeah.
I didn't give him a target, but I'm making money. He doesn't care about making money. He just wants a target.
Do I trade 150K funded accounts? When I trade props, yeah, that was always my size of choice. I'm really not trading prop right now, though. I haven't been. I'm planning on looping it back in. I know I've been saying that for months, but I really have not been. Probably should do the rounds.
Yeah, guys, I'm in dip buy mode, so constantly be looking to get some ads. I think I want it to be close, as close as possible to the 9 EMA or even into it.
Yeah, Justin, it's you're right. I have to be very careful.
Yeah, anyways, anyone in chat that's been trying to get my attention, sorry, I haven't seen anything. Instead of typing in chat, I have actually been trading.
Wow.
Can't say the same for everybody, but
Prove it.
why don't we have a verified track record? Well, you just gotta trust us, bro.
What is happening today in the chat? My goodness.
Things that are better than those comments are things like being able to move up and down the chart without having to hit the control button and hold it in while you move up and down your chart.
I always forget to do that sometimes, and it makes my brain crazy.
We are about to fix that.
Oh, hell yeah.
You and the people in the van?
Leo is literally doing it himself. He didn't vibe code it. He's actually been like in the weeds inside of the base code for platform.
Mm-hmm.
I only learned the other day you could scroll on the axis on Tradeovate and it would zoom up and down. I was doing it a way different way before that.
Yeah, scrolling is definitely important, and then being, just like you should be able to click, hold, and drag up and down the chart. But in Ninja, you have to hold the control button while you do it. Best news of the day, I know, for you guys that use Ninja. I mean, maybe a few days. It's just a little plugin, a little bit of a plugin. Does NinjaTrader have full market depth? They do. You can purchase it right in your NinjaTrader account. Please fix that. I know. See, there's the little things in life that make life easier. I know you guys want it. We're gonna make these things. Please stop shorting this. Oh, please short this.
Please short this. Don't want to mislead. Also, anyone in chat being misled to profit by yours truly, I do apologize.
Who would use the up and down arrow keys? That is wild behavior. Have you tried inverting your monitor? Maybe that helps you from getting induced. Hey, that's a good idea. I'm down for it.
Who says I don't like getting induced?
Do you guys think if I flip the monitor upside down, I could read the chat? That would be spicy.
Damn. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that.
Oh, KTV, my new quant. Is he here?
You have a new quant?
Yeah, Rakesh has been MIA. I don't know if he's all right, but there's a guy named KTV now that sells he does sell stops, and he doesn't cover his shorts. He actually sells stops further down. I don't know what happens after, but that's his thing. But it worked last time.
With prop payouts after evals, do they pay out a percentage of what you make based on subscription every day to your broker account? I'm not really sure the question was asked in a way that I understand, but I'll just explain the way it works. Most of them pay you either 80-20 or 90-10s after a set of parameters have been hit, and they will pay you out to your bank account, not to a brokerage. There are options of withdrawing to a brokerage with certain firms. But my advice would be to withdraw that money in your own name and put it back into your own brokerage. That's my advice.
What course do I buy, Rakesh or Paul?
XY's. It's for sale. If you DM Nick, he'll sell you it.
What's up?
You can buy XY's course if you DM Nick.
Yeah.
You have to send Leo a foot photo, which then triggers your ability to message Nick. And then you'll get to the person that sells my course to you.
Let's be serious. I'm probably days away from just having an automated chatbot version of myself that just handles and fields all questions for me.
So DM Nick, 100%.
Yeah, so if you DM me, you're just going to get an automated chatbot that has my voice, apparently. So it'll probably insult you. It'll probably crack a joke here and there. It'll probably be very dry
insult you
humor.
and then crack a joke.
Yep.
It would actually insult you by making a joke of you.
Yes.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to start asking Nick's chatbot questions about code and stuff, so it has the ability to use his tokens instead of mine.
Hey, how about that? How about that trailing stop, huh, chat?
Look at that.
Damn.
Survived.
Did you see people doing that, Nick? They're speaking to the chatbot for Walmart and they're asking it code-based questions and it responds.
Yeah, and some of whoever vibe coded some of these for some large companies clearly did not take away its ability to actually reason and do things versus just scrape what it's supposed to scrape and surface the insights. It's like they literally left everything still turned on, the brain of the LLM, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
And some CTO has probably had some very angry meetings at times once these things went viral on Twitter. All that compute.
Gene, I'll answer that question. When Anthropic said that they thought that Claude had anxiety, that was a bit much.
All right. We're getting kind of close to the 290 here.
Oh, here he is.
Hey,
so
buddy.
How long are we?
The man of the hour, the almighty Stowe 42.
Stowe is definitely long from
So how long are we?
24 100. Isn't it?
Listen. I spent the entire morning scalping shorts. It's crazy. I don't know who I am either. I finally said to hell with it, and I'm long at the tippy top now. Yeah, I worked very hard to make a little bit of money and got stopped out on my third lot about 1,000 times. But it worked until I don't know. This relentless bid finally did what it's going to do. I don't know. I got on and then I heard two things. Number one, what did you guys do to the chat? Why'd you make them so grouchy for a Wednesday?
Honestly, I don't understand how the chat went from like the best chat to, no offense, guys, but you guys are on something today. I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
What happened, chat? Show me. Show me who hurt you. Was it Twitter? Because that's been pretty rough. It's been pretty rough to be on the internet.
I actually have not logged in Twitter. I just open it to retweet a few
feel
things
like
and log straight out.
I'm doing my part to try to bring some lightness in it with some great moments from this show. I feel like I'm trying to liven it up a touch.
You're supposed to be the villain arc now. You can't be doing nice things.
I mean, some of the videos I wouldn't say are not. I mean,
Sometimes I'm mean.
There's some things are mean. Some things are very much on brand for Nick, but it doesn't mean they're not great moments and funny and add a little lightness to this dark world that we're in. I may be poking the bear on a few of those videos. That's all.
He's an instigator. I don't know who turned Nick into Woody the Woodpecker all of a sudden, but that's what happened.
Nah, Stowe, just some heckler in the chat telling us we suck at trading while I make money for like an hour straight.
Breaking news. Top Step has acquired the futures desk. Like that wasn't news 4 months ago. Congrats, Josh.
Yeah, guys, for those that didn't know that already, everyone else has known it for about 3 months.
Yeah.
I should acquire something.
Yeah, that's been like not common knowledge, but it's been. You'll see me have tweeted Josh a few times when he says some funny things. I'm like, have you worked out the tax bill from the payout yet?
I wonder if there's anything stupid nobody wants anymore I could buy. Like, I don't know. I'll think about it. Do you guys ever look on those buy a small business website where you can buy like a makeup company for $1,000?
No, thank you.
That could be cool.
Stowe was like, yeah, okay, it's just me then.
All right. I've thought about shipping lip gloss or whatever. Who knows? Could be fun. I miss my
290s? 290s?
Yeah, you're in piss missile mode. ES has more room too, so I'm looking for 42.
Overnight high.
Yeah, lots of stuff up here.
I'm just trailing one right now. I'm lucky it's live, honestly.
I'm willing to be super long up here at the highs because this seller tried really hard. A lot. I know, because me and him were holding hands for a while today. and
Actually.
Leo, were you a seller today?
No, man. I was long, just trying to. I was buying. I long to this here, from here to here, and then I got a little wrapped up in here,
right.
And then got long down here around VWAP, and then added, and then took profit, and then added, and then took profit, and then Paul around here at IBI made fun of collectively our trading.
You know about Paul?
It's my new
quant.
Quant.
Back. You'll like Paul, I think.
All right.
Found a quant that actually hates the way I trade.
So anyways,
yeah.
I paused the, I don't want to upset Paul, essentially. So then we just stopped.
That's fair. If Paul wants to see my verifiable track record, it's at dsnuts.net.
Is that where you buy the businesses?
Yeah, that's also where. Also, if you click the affiliate link at the bottom of that page, it'll take you to my lip gloss company, where I ship, cruelty-free lip glosses.
It's crazy that you could just claim that they're cruelty-free and no one will check it.
Well, I didn't do anything. It's not like I tested it on rabbits. you know?
A guy told me that a guy told him these are cruelty free. So sue me.
Well, it's like they say free range chickens, and it's like they just have you take them outside for 30 seconds, and you're like, all right, get back in there.
Yep.
Oh, Paul's getting his comments deleted. Paul, look, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm sorry, man. You hate the way we trade. I apologize for that, but you don't have to be here. No, you might. If you're angry, if you're miserable, there are other ways to handle that. But no one's forcing you to be on the show. I'm sorry, and I think that people come back because they find value. As soon as people stop finding value in the show, they will stop coming onto the show. It's that simple, right? So, I'm sorry. I wish we could trade like you, but I don't know what inducing the market means. So maybe one day.
How many weeks along is the market?
Well, apparently it's way too far into it. So induction time.
I think it's an indicator when people start to get this grouchy. It's one of my social indicators that I watch for. It's usually a sign the market is about to do something different than it's been doing, because a bunch of people have been frustrated.
I got out of my long. I think I regret it though. I'm sure I regret it.
I'll hold.
I absolutely regret it. But that was a nice one, huh, guys? Did we get 100 on it almost? I've been long since the 130s, I believe.
Yeah, so you got some heat on it, but you got it eventually.
I've been perpetually long, just higher and higher, adding in.
It's great though.
I missed, dude. The morning was rough. Missing that VWAP. Dang.
Well, Kane, I need to have a discussion with you separately. For
Kane's in trouble.
I need to learn about getting induced in things and the liquidity.
You want me to seduce you?
Stuff.
Oh, no, I
do.
I charge.
Well, I want to get on that.
Hey,
I charge a lot for that. I know we're friends.
I want to get on that.
Don't tell the chat what's going on here. Okay, come on. Let's keep a little bit of this private.
I just want them to know that these privileges are not real. These are paid privileges. And if you would like them, you have to pay me money for it. The end. Okay. However, chat, it was fun. It was fun, boys. Good luck.
Fun.
Great trading, everyone.
A lot of fun.
See you guys.
Lots of fun was had.
Ciao.
See ya.
Lots of fun was had. It ain't no lie.
I'm interested in Kane's seduction class, but I wonder if he has a verifiable seduction record. I would need to see that first.
Yeah, is he on Kinfo verified? Anyways, chat. Apologies for the mess today. I was locked the hell in trying to make money instead of calling a market. And there were some disruptions in the chat. I could not even see the chat because I was so locked in. But we are here now. And if you guys are still with us, please hit the like.
This is
I don't know
here
we're
to
out
have
of likes, but we haven't begged for them all morning. So
we're here to have a good time and good vibes. Yeah. It's Wednesday. Hey man, dude, what's up? All my buddies are in here. Everybody check in while I'm holding this long. Who do I got?
At least someone's still
Wednesday's like
on.
the best day. It's just like the mornings with the boys, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I like to have a super fun time with you guys and then argue with Claude for the rest of the afternoon. That's my Wednesday, typically. Did you see that thing where Claude has been documenting if people say profanity in their stuff? I told you guys, be nice to the robot. Dude,
I was the one that said, of course, all the time. That's risk management.
Agree.
You never know where it's going to go in the future. You got to be nice now.
It's a free hedge. It's a free hedge.
Given my length of projects and several that take a few iterations, I may or may not have used some colorful language when things are just ignored or instructions are forgotten. And I'm not talking after I cleared an entire context window. Like I haven't done that, and yet suddenly things just, oh my bad, I forgot. It's like, what are we doing here? Spent an hour going over all this. So yeah, Colorful language.
Yes, the Claude Maxer occasionally gets upset.
Claude Maxer. I'm trying to move down to a Claude Pro-er by outsourcing things. So I'm the first casualty when AI is taking over, probably.
Yeah, I did something really stupid the other night. And I thought that there was not caffeine in Dr. Pepper.
Is there?
Yes. It turns out there is caffeine in Dr. Pepper. I was like, I'm going to try Diet Dr. Pepper. Everybody drinks this around me. Everybody says it's great. I need a break from the Diet Cokes. I need a break from the fridge cigs. I'm going to get a new fridge cig. So I got some Diet Dr. Pepper. I thought that Dr. Pepper was caffeine free. It's not. So I watched a baseball game and drank 2 Dr. Peppers. And then I couldn't go to sleep because I'm an old man. And if I have caffeine after 6 o'clock, I'm screwed.
I mean, that's rough. Don't they basically make a Diet Coke that is caffeine free? Like it's like the orange, not orange can. It's like the brownish
gold,
can.
yeah. No, I rock that. I rock that for sure. In the evenings because I'm old. But anyways, so I end up making a bunch of memes all night because I couldn't sleep. And so that was a fun time making Claude Maxer meme.
Hey,
Mr. Market.
Could this be a case you explaining your course on exhaustion, negative delta, and green candles? No, I haven't seen like a ton of exhaustion really in any situation today. We had a good example. It might have been last Wednesday where we just kind of puked on a low and then someone exited whatever, like a 350 lot order came in like on that low and then we reversed off it. And I think all of us were like net long. Maybe it was last Thursday.
I had there was some exhaustion on NQ today. And this was a good short that I had.
There you go.
Stupidly. It was right here. I don't know if you can go back and watch the tape at like 190s. But this petered out up here. It was like, and it bumped into the V range. I got short there. I don't know why it was MNQ, so my stuff's all wonky, but I was looking for lower because I guess I'm a bear now. I don't know what's happening to me, but there was some exhaustion here. Other than that, I haven't really seen any.
Yeah.
I pretended to look for exhaustion here, and here, and I just got 15-point scalps. And I guess I was just selling into XY, buying every single one of
I was
my first scalps. So, yeah, it was at that point I abandoned it.
Well, spamming limit buys.
Yeah. Oh, sure.
Someone else asked a question. Am I paying for Claude? Yes, obviously. I've done too much. Like the free edition, I would run out of tokens in 30 seconds. And I said this, I really weirdly think like very dystopian, but that's going to be a currency in the future.
Oh, yeah.
I weirdly think compute is a currency. The more I'm playing around with this stuff and tasks and life, and I weirdly feel like that will be in some way a new form of whatever you want to, even saying crypto and stuff like that's interesting. The way it's kind of continuing to evolve and running out of, tokens in a session kind of thing, but like more so in a day and like how that actually affects people. Anyway, it got very dystopian when my mind drifted this way, but I kind of see that.
There's 2 things I think about when I think about that. The Black Mirror episode where everybody's on the bike. Mm-hmm. And they have to make enough electricity or what, I forget what it is, but it's like that. And then, have you ever read, or I guess there's a movie too. Have you ever read the Ready Player One book?
Yeah.
So yeah, same theory. Like if you owe Claude 1,000 tokens, they're going to put you in Claude work camp until you work those tokens off.
Yeah, it's kind of like I said.
That's actually a scary thing to think
my
about.
My brain, it fits into I think the larger like AI apocalypse that we'll probably eventually have here. But there was just something, I guess my brain went like, this is kind of like sad and dystopian because I weirdly feel like eventually there'll be a point when it's like, no, I'm out of tokens or I'm out of credits, and like it's your life shuts off in the instant. Like power turns off, like everything. The AI just like stop that runs 99% of our lives. It's just like turns off. Go back to work.
Exactly. However, when it comes time to turn off Stowe's power, my Claude's going to step in and be like, wait, he was kind to me.
He's cool. He's cool. Not him. He's cool.
No, I'm not saying like it's a new crypto or something. I'm literally saying like just the pure thought of compute being a currency.
I use so little AI. They're probably gonna be like, "Who the hell is this guy?"
That's true.
I'm not very good at tech stuff. I'm like mega boomer when it comes to all this.
What's the big chart doing?
I don't know what's what.
Where the hell are we anyway?
Still up here.
Oh my God. Back in the middle.
Yeah. We are
so
it was
cool.
2 days ago or Monday. It was Monday's overnight. It was so over once again, and now we are so back.
Yep.
Oh,
as
man.
is tradition.
Oh Lord. I did not look at a chart yesterday. It was great. I had a really good time not looking at a chart. I guess we are bumping into this. Oh Lord. The market's got jokes, man. I love it.
What else was I doing?
It is April Fool's Day. Do you guys get tricked at all?
It's like the knee-jerk response has rage baited me a few times on a couple that I've read this morning to start my day.
Okay.
Where I just like I'm start reading, I'm like, wait, what? No way. And then I'm like, oh damn it, it's April 1st. Like they got me. They got me internally with the rage bait. Not anymore though.
I know my kid's coming for me with something. She's a big fan. A huge fan of tricks and trickery to begin with. So this is like her Christmas and 4th of July all combined right now. Tomorrow's hindsight will show today's rally was the April Fool's joke. Spicy.
I think Tron Shop asked
take.
that question. Never mind.
Spicy take.
Nick, no offers from larger companies or inquiries into? No, I don't know how much value I have to bring organizations anymore. I think I've been gone too long at this point. Also, my brain just turned off. What was I going to say? I was going to make a joke.
If you want to hire Nick, this is what you need to do. You need to make sure that he is allowed to communicate in Pepe memes.
Yes.
He needs to be able to curse freely, be as sarcastic as he needs to be. And it's his own language, and he needs to be able to use it whenever he wants to.
This is correct.
That's if you're listening.
I have a question. I have an inquiry.
Yeah.
You say Pepe. Is it a peep? Is it a Pepe?
It's Pepe.
It's Pepe.
Is this confirmed?
I don't care what the neck, if it's not like, that's what it's called. The neck beards can go back into their holes.
Now let's not start throwing shade at neck beards. We all know some of us can't grow hair on our cheeks, and that's fine. So don't worry. If you're out there, neck beards, I'm on your side.
Oddly
so
specific.
Don't let Nick.
It's
oddly specific, but okay.
It's the actually, guys.
So it is Pepe.
Yes.
I mean, it's Pepe.
Okay.
And guys, when I say neckbeard, it's just like that usual actually like troll internet guy that's everyone knows what I mean.
Half of the chat just went like this when Nick said it. Like, You talking about me? Is this another great long here still?
I don't know. I'm still in it. I'm long from 32.75 on ES.
Buying the 260s, the highs at 260s, because later the highs will be 360s.
Well, I've got an 80% chance that we're going to get to 42 based on my squiggly lines. So that's what I'm trying to do.
Oh, we haven't hit overnight high ES yet.
No. And
there's some room.
Now this 80% is just like any stat. 20% can happen, number one. Number two, it doesn't have to happen right now. It could happen at the end of the day. So positioning for that stat to work, you still have to do that. But I like what I'm seeing to get at least to 42. And then I think it goes down to a 70% chance that I can get to 54.25 after that. So whenever we start doing this stuff in this part of the day, this is what I'm shooting for. Squiggly lines. Proprietary. Chat, I was wondering, is anybody completely exhausted by the geopolitical nightmare that we've been in? And is this the most exhausting one that anybody has experienced? Because I'm pretty sure it's as tired as I've ever been from hearing about it.
Yes. I mean, it's been exhausting. It's probably because the ups and downs, it's over. We're opening the straight. We're not there. We're having talks. Talks are going well. We have never had a single conversation about this back and forth.
Yeah.
Like, it's all of that, I think. Plus, I mean, we're just way more, I think, engaged with something that has cause and effect to all of those statements, and we're actually reading it in real time versus like, I get sound bites apparently from family and mother-in-law because they actually watch the news, which I don't think I've watched the news in at least like 5 years outside
Certainly
of
not,
randomly financial news at times. But yeah, like outside of maybe election night, like I don't think I've thrown on like a CNN ever in the last few years. So I don't know. I guess I hear it through whatever the lens that I want to at this point, which is as short of stints as possible with tweets and Craig and Tracy lobbing comments and things from the chat for me.
Oh,
that's how I get my news.
So helpful.
90% of my news, and I mean this like 100%. Outside of like the 10% that comes from me reading Financial Juice and Twitter and stuff, the rest just comes from Tracy and Craig.
Yep.
Because that's where I get my breaking news now.
That's like all of us.
Otherwise, I'm not really looking.
I was thinking about it today. Because the back and forth is crazy. It's exhausting, especially when it's doing, I mean, dude, 100-point ES market candles and Globex is just like, that'll just wear you out just looking at it. Mm-hmm. But I remembered today that, I mean, if you like this dude or you don't like this dude, either way, you have to remember that this man once had a very successful reality TV show of which the basis was try to be the person that he likes the most. And he was really good at being on that show. I mean, that show lasted for a lot of seasons. He's got skills. He's got reality TV skills. So,
I mean, it was captivating television pre-streaming. For those of you who weren't, I guess, involved in the pre-streaming world, like there was even pre-DVR, like you sat down, you watched that reality show every week.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I think this is a good example of what RTH has kind of been, I feel like, too, to add to why do we feel so exhausted. It's like the bigger move happens the overnight, and then we get left with whatever this like slop, slow, drift up, drift down kind of thing. Like when we were selling during RTH, it's pretty orderly, except for maybe it was last Friday that got violent for a little bit.
Yeah.
Or Thursday, whatever day it was. I think it was Thursday too, when Stowe, you and I were on. But outside of that, it's just like there's not a ton of velocity either direction. outside of, hey, a headline, let's rip 300 points and be up 4% yesterday in the NASDAQ.
Yeah,
From the
Globex has just
generational
been
lows,
eating up the
XY.
range. You want to know something really messed up, Stowe?
Yes.
So earlier, my initial longs, I had 4 lots in the 140s. Yep, all the way down there. Yep, keep looking. And you know that scam candle that just popped up like 100 points?
I did. Yes.
Yeah, I had 4, and then I got scared. I scratched out of them for nothing. No reason other than fear. Then I was able to get 1 back on, and the scam candle happened.
Yep.
That's like $8,000 in a flash.
Yeah, man. That's definitely how it's exhausted me. Is like you'll get the good entry, and then you'll get the like, okay, this is an okay entry, and then something insane happens and either blows you out of your position or it takes you so insanely in profit and then immediately reverses. You think, oh my God, was that an exhaustive pop that just got sold to hell? I need to get out. And then, yeah, these extreme moves for no reason. I mean, that candle happened at like 10:36.
Yeah, it was like earlier on, and I only had 1 lot. And you know what the really messed up part is? That lot was set for overnight high take profit. Guess where it stopped?
Yeah.
And so I was sitting on that 1 lot the entire time. 2 ticks, though. The entire time. That's why I just was like, look, if they're going to hold high, if I see volume enter the market higher on the move, I'm just going to keep adding until we hit that overnight high. And so that's just what I did. A little bit of spite ads, you know?
No, I like that. I like a spite trade for sure. I mean, I did it here. I mean, it wasn't, I would call this controlled spite.
Oh, controlled spite.
Yeah, right here. This is a stop loss, and then this is a market buy. So I was like, fine. I hate you, seller. I've tried to be your friend all day, and now we're enemies. So
turn my back on him.
From this point on, old Stowe's back, and I'm just long as hell. Grouchy about it.
I'm long, but I'm grouchy about it. Didn't profit, but still grouchy about it.
The other thing I find interesting about the last couple of days is that whole oil up, indices down thing. That's gone, huh?
The what?
I mean,
what'd you say?
The inverse correlation of oil and equities that people were yelling about in the chat. And I'm like, yeah, we do these with random things throughout different times and cycles. It could be the dollar, it could be bonds, it could be this, and like it trades like that for a week, 2 weeks, a month, whatever, and then you can't really use that anymore.
Early in my whatever you call what I do here, I got way too married to those sorts of things and paid dearly when they stopped working, and I still wanted them to work. So when I saw that flip back over, I was like, oh boy. A bunch of people are going to keep that crude chart up, and they're going to be in trouble. Are we just going to make the worst high ever?
Yes.
All right, cool.
That's
now.
I don't make the rules.
For now. I don't think the high's in.
Here's a good question, XY. XY, can you please explain why RR is dynamic, and what do you mean by that?
If you're like 100 points in profit and your stop is break even and you're looking for like another 20, you're risking 80 points to get 20 at that point. I'm not trying to do that. So yeah, that's what I mean by dynamic. The closer you are to your target, the less of a runway is left for the idea. And if you leave at break even, you're that far in, you do have to ask yourself, am I willing to risk the entire thing right now? See, like some people are like, sure, it's free money. Like I'm hands off, this risk free. But look, someone's just handing you $800 or whatever, and you're gonna be like, no, I don't want this. I want 200 more, or you can have it. Man, I'll take that $800.
Okay.
But you could also trail it. So that's why I trail my stops. At some point, I wanted the 290s. We didn't get there. I trailed out like at the 260s. But I wasn't willing to let this thing go all the way back like 100 points for another. At the time, we were probably like 20 points out, 25 maybe. Forget it. Yeah, I'll get out. Now, I mean, shorts, I mean, they're probably going to pull this thing back maybe considerably, but I still think a rebid somewhere is probably the better trade for now. I mean, things change, right? Price moves, order flow comes in. Maybe my opinions change. Sometimes you guys will see me like, oh yeah, I'm looking for longs. Next thing you know, I'm short. So I'm pretty agnostic about that stuff. The market's going to do what it does. I'm just going to sit, wait, care or not care, and stay reactive rather than predictive.
There we go. All right. I tightened my stop there. I want to be willing to get in. Okay. That's good. That's productive.
I think
hawking this.
What is this line that I have here? Oh, okay. So right before the next node.
Exhaustion there. Nope.
Be willing to get some longs if they could find a bid.
This is where I'm looking for it right here.
Closer to IB would be nice. IB high, I mean.
Yeah. 210s.
It's pretty angry.
It's almost like a double barrel doji on the 15-minute here. They could hold these 30s. I would prefer them to go lower, but
nice.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on, Mr. Bid. Don't chicken out.
I'm gonna give this a whirl here. If not, we'll wait for IB high.
I got in at 29.75.
They're gonna make me chase this. All right, I'm trying to get some more fills. Oh, come on.
Chat, please verify my live entry, 66.29.75. Whoever is who wants to be my secretary?
If it ain't on Kinfo, it's fake, Stowe. That's what I learned today.
What is Kinfo?
The hell's Kinfo?
You can like sign up and do all this auditing of your own money to prove to people on the internet that your trading is actually real, or you could just make the money and not care.
I was gonna say, like, okay,
I think I like the other option.
Who and what?
Yeah.
Why is that a business?
If you're afraid of being outed as a fraud, that's what you have to do. If you don't care about people calling you fraud, then you probably won't do it.
XY.
I mean, at the very least, if I was sim trading, I could at least say like at least the trading is like decent, whether or not it's real money. It's all right, you know.
This just made my brain hurt, like thinking about the backwards logic of like why even doing this and then why this business exists in the first
Proving
place.
things to internet folk that hate you and want to see you fail.
Yep.
Oh my God.
It'd be like that sometimes, you know.
Chris Fisher told me to be careful. Well, you should have said it louder. And plus, I was being careful. I was plenty careful. I had a 2-point stop in. I'm good. I'm good, baby.
All right. Might have to add this even higher here, depending. The tape is still pretty upset.
Oh, nice. That is London close. Thank God.
Yeah.
I forgot we were back.
10:30.
Back to normal.
What's London close? I only have the London open.
Well, the time change just.
Oh, you're talking about the
Philadelphia
time
again.
change.
Yeah.
Does anyone plot London close here?
I don't plot.
I've actually
I
never
just
thought to do that.
No,
I
I
only
don't
have
even,
know it
I don't even
happens.
plot the damn
London
London
Open.
open. I don't care that much.
Yeah.
I just look at the overnight range. I guess that's all that matters to me. I mean, yeah, I guess I'd rather just plot. I mean, I will plot previous 4-hour high and low and 4-hour open. That's about the only other ones I will randomly plot.
What is crude doing? I will look at it. I don't even know where my phone is. That's crazy.
Crude
Somebody tell
trading
me.
at $99.83.
Whoa, okay, we're back under 100. All right.
Who's long? Is it Nick? You
I
long
am
with
not.
us?
So you both are long.
Are you long ES though?
Yeah. Yep. I scaled
I'm
one.
still pretty iffy about this right now because
Yeah, me too. I
still
don't.
angry.
I do
So
not
I'm
like that they
adding in too
rejected that
much.
node up there.
I'm not adding too much here. Haven't taken heat, so that's nice, but I'm not sure how long that'll last.
Yeah, I was able to tighten my stop up to 3 points. So, and I scaled one at 3.5. So I feel good. If we can make a higher high out of this, this will be keen, and we can get to that 42 now. That'll be good.
That's a nice
Aha,
5 minute
look at that guy.
handle.
Hello. There's a bid. Someone was very excited
Stupid man
to buy.
gets paid again, guys. What do you know?
That dude had to chase that like 30 points to get filled. That was wild.
I'm gonna fill 2 up here and try to hold 1. Unless I am negotiating. Come on. They're asking me to kill the deal over $5. They don't know who I am, Stowe.
No, they don't. Tell them XY.
They have no
Tell
idea
'em.
who I am. Forget it, dude. You don't think I'd do it?
I try to tell the market that stuff too. I'm like, do you know that I buy the colors nobody wants of the fancy sweatpants so I can save $15? Because I do.
They don't know who I am.
They don't know who I am. Rich Pocket says ES previous week point of control is 66.38. I feel like that price is ringing a bell for me. Or is it 66.58? Man, I gotta start writing those PAX pivots down. I don't look at volume profiles like that. Like I don't separate the weeks and look at.
I just about to say I don't look at volume profile. I was about to have an aneurysm.
Of course I do. I just let that thing roll for the high time frame.
Yeah, Jacob, you're right. Hey, I'm kind of stupid, huh, guys? Hey, you're right. You're like, that's literally what you just said not to do. Hey, look, I told you guys, I am kind of stupid, okay? Some point, you got to take accountability. You don't want to listen to me. So. 24,400 stuff?
Come on.
Prior week POC 400-ish. We'll do a little bit of this. 390s.
Oh yeah, look at that guy up at 45. He's trying to party. Go fill that guy. He needs a fill. Help him out. All right, cool. Hell yeah. Can I get production? Did you pull Forgot About Dre for me? Dang it.
That was funny.
It's a good one.
They're fun. They're fun back there. I like it. I enjoy
Me too.
it. I think yesterday, I didn't stream yesterday. Monday, there was we had a heckler, and he was saying some like angry stuff in all caps, and I happened to catch it right before they deleted it. And I was like, ah, man, they deleted it. So our beloved backstage folk were like, oh, you wanted to see that, huh? They put it up on the stream in the big bottom left.
Awesome.
They're like, you happy now? I was like, yes, thank you.
Well, sometimes, I mean, the heckle brings me joy. So
it adds a lot. I mean, people in the chat said they had a really good time today. They had a good time this morning. So yeah, it adds a little something, you know.
Thank you, Mr. Market. Thank you. Yeah, I was happy about that. I did I got in. So this was my initial long right here, 32. I got stopped. I took one off at 38. So that's cool. That's 6 points. I got stopped out on the other two at 31.25. So that's a profitable trade still. And then I stared at the plug-in for a while until I was able to get in on the right side of the V. And I'm pretty stoked on that right side of the V entry there at 66.29.75.
My tip off was this yesterday? Yeah, check this out, guys. The same shit I post and make videos about, and it's probably on the pin post still on my Twitter. You follow the volume, it's going. And then what happened here? Hey, they liked it real nice right here. And then they didn't. And now it's building higher and higher, and then it builds higher. You're following volume. Well, you're looking for longs in all the right places, and you're getting paid.
Looking for longs in all the right places.
All the right places.
Is that a Garth Brooks song?
Not longs. Yes.
I'm not singing a Garth Brooks song, Kevin. No.
Why not?
I've got limits.
Do you though?
Looking for longs in all the right places. Kenny Rogers, you say? Fair enough, cats. All right.
This guy says, I'm not singing it. I got limits, and then just sings it.
I had to work up to it.
This is a guy that just shorts all morning and goes, I'm long now. It's the same dude.
True. Some people say built different. Some people say completely insane.
Both can be true.
Both can be true. That wasn't a good twang. I didn't have my twang. Looking for love in all the wrong places. That was it.
And we're going to get clipped.
And then you slap like a nice house beat on that.
Yeah, gonna
production.
it.
They got a studio now. Not
That's true.
Accent.
It's true. They are literally making beats down there.
Like you guys think I'm doing things with AI. Production's on a whole nother level.
Yeah, Gene C860, I think that's your name. That's a good question. That's a good question. And I don't disregard that, actually. I let price get into it. I let the reaction happen, which is like some pullback downsides, sure. And then I see if the bid is willing to step in higher on the high time frame to support the node that they just came from. So the same way you have nodes upside that you got to be careful about, you do have to be mindful when price goes back, what nodes that are building on this upside are being held. And if they're still being held, the momentum is still to the upside.
Yep. This is also a good, boy, I haven't seen this in a hot minute. The market's trying to pretend that it's doing the bullish things again. But like, this is a ton of buying up here, right? Like a metric shit ton of buying.
Yes.
This can go higher. This is absorption. So absorption can, if price falls away from this, fair enough. But if you look at the context of the day, like we left this big volume node. Now we're partying up here at this volume node. Maybe we'll make another one.
I have a choice to make later, Stowe. Hopefully I get this choice. Stowe, do I get flat on this runner if and when ES breaches overnight high?
No.
I hold this?
No, I would keep it. I'd keep it until 3. Well, XY, you have a 72% chance to get to 328. And the longer we stay up here, the more likely that's going to happen. A squiggly line stuff.
I guess 394 is a little too ambitious, huh?
Oh, I don't know. There is more. I mean, look, you got Magic Box at 462 if you really
Dude,
want.
I know. I was like, that's up there. All right,
We
we'll see what
haven't
it looks like
seen.
when ES breaks overnight high. And if it looks scary, which it likely will, I will chicken out, likely. If not,
Well, there's a dude sitting at 45.
I mean,
He's been here the whole time.
liquidity?
He's got 500 lots. Hasn't shown signs of going anywhere, and he's got folks behind him too. So I don't know. I'm holding. I'm actually going to move this because I'm keeping this. I'm keeping this runner. I'll probably keep it till 54 and a quarter if it's gonna. Yeah, if it breaks this and wants to make a new node up here. Like this isn't it's not building an exhaustive tail up here at all.
Big tail guy?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, huge tail guy. It's the mechanism I use to explain how broke
guy, huh?
all these lows and highs are when the
You see
chat
Nick's tail?
asks.
Nick's got a tail.
I don't have a tail anymore. The
Would you
one
throw it away?
is somewhere else.
Is that thing a groundhog? What is that thing? A squirrel?
It's a beaver.
Oh, beaver. Okay.
Oh, there
Nick
we
for a
go.
tail. Oh, we're
I
going.
think Stowe was saying like something about a metric ton of buying.
Yeah.
You might have found it.
Yeah, it's just like, and then the buyers go through the absorption, and then sometimes this happens. I haven't seen this happen in months, so I'm a little nervous. But
I'm just trailing this now.
Kick Puncher 22. Cool name.
What puncher?
Kick Puncher.
Oh.
Kick. Starts with a K. Kick Puncher 22 says, Stowe, what's the second target and why? It's proprietary. It's secret. It's not really secret. I just don't want to tell anybody about it. And you can watch me trade it on the thing if you want. I found that to be the best solution. But which one? For the next target for NQ is 328.75. And next target for ES above this would be 55-ish, I think. Yeah, 54 and a quarter. Just some dumb probability stuff.
Are they one tick away from overnight high? Yes.
Yeah. But not one, a couple. I think two.
Two? A literal couple?
Yeah.
Why didn't Sean O'Malley with an Adderall problem not take that long?
Okay. Are we doing this again? Are we doing this again? I don't have face
Sean
tats.
O'Malley. I'm like, dude, that's Nick, but like without all that mess.
You know who would have face tats? Nick for a Sig would have face tats.
He probably would.
You think so? A Southern man, a proper Southern man like him?
Am I a Southern man or am I a Southern California man?
Nick for a Sig is a Southern man.
He rips those marble
Oh, my
reds.
trailing stop. They're tickling it. Do I move this thing? Yeah, screw it. Make them do the work for it.
I got the good seat. If it comes back to get this stop, that's cool.
I mean, I'm at 253 for the entry. But I don't want to give that many points back.
That's not the best seat. It's like the seats in
I'm in
front
like the
of the
parking lot,
bleachers.
maybe.
No, I think you're inside the stadium.
I'm in the stadium at least.
Yes.
That's cool. Dude, it literally was like 2 ticks, maybe a point from my trailing stop. I'm lucky.
Nick for a Sig never misses a Kid Rock concert. So I started rewatching Silicon Valley, and
it's so
dude,
good.
it's such a funny show.
It's amazing. But I forgot that Kid Rock is in the first episode of Silicon Valley.
It comes out like swinging in the first scene.
Yes, it does.
That whole show is like ahead of its time.
Thank you, Rogue Shots.
It really was. There was a show called Ground Floor. I thought it was so funny. And they didn't survive the first season, but dude, it was really funny. I think ahead of its time. I forget what network it was on, but it's called Ground Floor. And it was like Silicon Valley-esque.
Okay.
So funny, dude. So funny. but it didn't
I gotta
survive.
watch that Paradise show. That's right. Kane told me to do
Oh,
that.
I gotta go on season. I haven't started season 2 yet, but it's a good show.
Is it good?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, man,
It's a good show.
I still got like 2 seasons of Peaky Blinders to watch too.
I barely watched the movie. I think it was Monday. No,
How'd you feel? I know you were looking forward to that.
I felt like it was a little too short. I think I was telling my wife, I think it's because I'm used to watching it as a series. So like shit just goes down. It just goes on and on and on and on. But now, like as you're watching it, at some point they're on to like to do that last thing. You know, every movie's got like, this is the final mission. This is when it all goes down.
Yeah.
And they're talking in absolutes. Like, this is when I'm like, that's weird. And I look at the time, like, there's only 30 minutes left. I'm like,
yeah,
everything ends in 30 minutes.
Yep.
Which is kind of crazy. I don't know. It was weird. But I think I'm sad that it's over because I loved the show so much. And it's really ironic because when I started, all my friends were like, just power through it. It's a slow start, it's a slow burn. I'm like, this is boring. I'm bored. They're like, dude, trust me.
Okay.
Stuck through like, I don't know, 3 episodes. And I was like, oh, okay, now we're talking. And we never stopped ramping up from then, right? Like shit just goes down. And then another thing and another thing.
You're the one that talked me into it because I had the same thing. I tried to start.
How do you feel about it now?
Well, I love it. It's great.
It's awesome, right?
Yes.
Dude, it's so good.
I think I have yet to start season 3 because it's so good that I'm like, all right, I don't want to just spend this all. I like to have a really good show in my back pocket just in case I completely run out of everything.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it pretty much hits the whole way, so like it's just go. Just gotta ride it.
All right.
Enjoy it.
Yeah.
It almost is better enjoyed that way.
By order of the Peaky Blinders.
Oh, they censored it. Dang. And there's no effing fighting.
Oh, that scene's great.
I love that show, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to do a rewatch too before watching the movie again, but it's just I haven't watched either. Just not enough. I don't have that much time.
Here's some good auction stuff on the Delta volume profile. If Paul's still watching, angrily typing, you can look at this.
He's in Guantanamo.
These are some good. Obviously, this is how I would combine volume profile and Delta volume profile into the same read in the same micro auction that we're in. So we have this volume node up here. We have built out from a node lower. We have left this auction. We've created a new auction up here. We've got this nice little node. And then you zoom in inside of that baby, and you have buyers here and sellers here. 29-ish trying to sell, 33-ish trying to buy. Buyers won that war. Now they're up here in a different conversation. You got a ton of people trying to buy this high, and you look at NQ, it's doing exactly the same thing. And then you have people trying to sell here, so buyers absorbing this and pressing into this seller right here, trying to press higher.
We've got something very urgent right now. There is a brosifer in the chat. He says, it's not my birthday or even remotely close. Can I get a shout out?
What's up?
No.
He does this like every week.
No.
He does this every week.
I'll shout out anybody. Oh, he only wants it from you.
Mr.
So, all right, whatever.
Hello. Also, Vasto, I don't have a new video in the pipeline. I don't know. The market hasn't done much for me to make content about. I don't want to just make like screaming head thumbnail content for no reason. So I don't know. You guys want to see like, I don't know, execution? I had a mean short yesterday the same way I did long today. I just kept selling the whole thing down to a new low before it rallied, but I don't know.
Looking for longs in all the right places.
Oh, see, they already started.
Goodness.
They've already started.
Oh my God. Hi guys. I didn't know I was here.
Jim.
How you guys doing?
Oh, fine.
So I got a question though, because I was listening to you guys, and apparently Stowe what you have some secrets though, even though you don't have secrets, but you're not going to tell anybody what it is. So
Yeah, no, I made so I created an indicator for myself.
Yeah.
That it helps me with range expectations.
Yeah.
Because I like to trade a trend, and I struggle with knowing when that trend should end and when I should go watch baseball instead of stare at these candles. So I did some stuff and made range expectations, and I have probabilities on, if it gets here, it'll go here, blah, blah, blah. And so combine that with all my normal MGI stat stuff like IB high or low break, overnight high or low break. It helps, and just a general range expectation for the volatility level. It helps keep me in line. And I also, of course, combine it with V range and all the OFL stuff and delta and reading order flow at the same time. But it keeps me in line. I don't want to. I'm not going to send it out to anybody because honestly, I vibe coded it, and I'm the last person that should be doing that. And it breaks a lot, so I don't want anybody else to have it and have it break and be like, Stowe,
you sold me something that didn't cost me anything, and I hate you for it.
So
I got it.
I figured the best way would I'm on TV or whatever. You could just watch. You just have it here. It's cool. Tune in, hear some jokes, hang.
Yeah.
I have something I would like to relay to the chat. This is how you know you've got a good seat. If you have an entry after a really strong candle up or down, and you find that you are in the wick of the candle that's developing by time frame, it's a really good seat because I consider this the pullback. The candle closes, figure it out. Look, are we going back? We going forward? The wick is the pullback. The pullback is done. And you're done. Nothing is absolute. You get the point, but you're in the wick. This is the seat everyone should try to get.
So, XY, you're about to hit your yellow line here. This was 72% from orange line.
This is a flattened line. Say less.
I would get.
All right, I'm out.
I would get flat right there. And I'm gonna kill my ES trade here at 48. Just because it's the same thing. If NQ gets to 1 and ES isn't quite there yet, I mean, what was that? How many points did I have? I had 20 points. You got to take that off.
Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say, but nothing comes out when they.
Now you get it.
Oh my God.
Well, I have covered.
You guys, great job. We have more important things to talk about right now.
Oh, all right.
It's swag giveaway day.
Oh, sick.
We had 200,000 subscribers. It's time to get. We're going to have 3 drawings. One right now. We're going to have one when we kick off again at 2:00, and then one at the very end of the day. So I'm ready to announce the first winner. I don't know if Brad Quinn 3315 is still here, but Brad Quinn 3315, you are the first winner of the NinjaTrader swag, and it is sweet.
Wait a minute. I don't even have that sweater.
You didn't get that?
Did you register for the swag contest?
I have no idea.
Well, dude, that's a comfy hoodie.
Dude, I don't have this
really
sweater.
Nice. Yeah.
It's a hoodie.
This is a big problem.
It's
big issue.
Not Jim, for Brad. Not for Brad Quinn.
They call hoodie sweaters in California.
Sorry. Anyway, congratulations. If you guys, there's still 2 more. There's a link in the chat, you guys. XY. Link in the chat. You can fill that thing out.
Wait. Those are the ones we got in Naples, right?
Yeah.
Dude.
There you go. I am stupid. Sorry, chat. The stream keeps proving my idiocy. Yeah, look, they're telling me backstage, dude, I'm sorry.
I got one. So you definitely got one.
All right. There you go. Link in there. We're going to do it 2 more times. You guys, appreciate you as usual. Let's give these guys a round of applause for a job well done. All right. Well, I'm way behind schedule here for a edge report, so I'm
sorry, Jim.
Bid you guys. No, it's okay. It's okay. We're good. It's mission control. It's got it's been working since about 5 this morning. So We'll give them some relief in a second. Thank you guys. Appreciate you as usual. And we will talk to you. If I don't see you guys, have a nice Easter. And who am I going to see tomorrow? And I'm going to see you guys again.
I'm at the open with Jack.
Yeah, I see all three of you guys. All right, awesome.
Also, I hate you for telling me to cover this still. I think we're running.
Well, why'd you decide to start listening to me today for the first time ever?
I don't
Whose
know.
fault is that?
I don't know. April Fools.
All right, you guys. Awesome job. We are ready for an edge report. Talk to you guys later. All right, let's talk about the 30-year Treasury bonds right now. This is a 10-minute candle chart today, and I've kind of circled the top here. The high of the day was the London IB high, right? The high of the day was 114 in 14.30 seconds. The low of the day was 113.14. Now, we had a really important level down there. We had a high vol level. This is a MenthorQ level, 113 in 16.30 seconds. Why are these high vol levels so important? You can get them on any chart if you're downloading the MenthorQ lines and levels. High vol level, it's kind of where the gamma regime flips, right? It's the inflection point of the cumulative gamma exposure curve. And above HVL is positive gamma. Dealers hedge against price moves. Volatility slows down. And prices tend to be choppy and pinned a little bit, maybe mean reversion. Below the HVL is kind of where negative gamma kicks in. Dealers hedge with price move, not against price move. They hedge with the price move. Volatility expands, price becomes directional, fast breakout driven. So the velocity of the market is a lot different above than below. So the fact that we kind of hit that support right now, it's not surprising that we just kind of grind it up through the initial balance all the way up, even all the way up through the session VWAP, and then we kind of just hit that 0 DTE call resistance, 0 DTE gamma wall. That is fierce resistance right now. These are 10-minute candles, and at least for the last, hour and 20 minutes, we've been bumping up against that ceiling, and then sellers just keep bringing us down. Now, the range is very tight. I get that. But that's that other MenthorQ level, that 0 DTE call resistance. So really, this is where this is framing the conversation right now. We'll see what happens later on this afternoon, but we are back to that 114 handle, which is, right, that's a psychological level as well. So we'll see what this afternoon brings, and that is today's end of morning Edge Report. Appreciate everybody being here today. We are looking forward to this afternoon. We're giving away 2 more swag packages, and I can't wait. See you at 2 o'clock.